2023. It's the inaugural year for the APMC Championship, and here it's a live scene at the Gymkhana layout. Now yesterday we saw some great action from the Karting Cup. We saw some very fancy riding at the Gymkhana, as well as the karting slalom. We've got rallies as well going on, as well as e-sport racing happening. It's all here at the Sepang International Circuit. We're geared up and ready for the final day, the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. It's going to be absolutely exhilarating. Great thanks once again to the FIA and the MAM for hosting and organizing this fantastic weekend. Actually, it's lapsed over the past 3 days. This is the third day that we have it. You can see everyone just having a quick last look at the Gymkhana layout. We saw a lot of three-wheeled action. The weapon of choice for the Gymkhana is the Perodua Agzia, a very popular local car. You can see now the competitors and the stewards alike all getting ready to take a group photograph. It'll be the first photo of the Gymkhana being held at the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. Temperatures today, this morning, very fair. We got a break in the clouds. We have sun, very different from what we saw yesterday. There's sun already in the morning, so the temperature's already kicking off at 27 degrees Celsius. It's still what I consider relatively cool weather for Malaysian standards. Now we're gonna have a quick transition to the medal presentation for the go-kart, the Karting Cup to be particular. Let's have a look at all the layouts that's been given for Gymkhana. These are the scenes here at the Sepang International Karting Circuit. This is what happened yesterday. We had the this morning. Apologies. This is the medal prize giving ceremony. We have representatives from Singapore, Taiwan, Indonesia, Australia, South Korea, India, Philippines, Uzbekistan, Thailand as well, Malaysia. It's all over from the Asia Pacific region. So this is what happened this morning. See Team Australia there. They would have been very happy with the way they performed yesterday. And the trophies that have been giving out for the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship are absolutely beautiful. And in the Australian fashion, there has to be a kangaroo there. It's you just love it when Aussie competitors come around. They always bring such smiles and joys. And there we have the medals being presented. For those who joined us yesterday, you would have seen during the opening ceremony the trophies for the championship. Absolutely beautiful pieces of silverware. This is such a great championship, and there even the kangaroo gets a medal. I'm sure the kangaroo was a motivational support for the team, so he definitely deserves a medal himself as well. South Korean representative, very young, talented driver, apologies. That's Kim Min-jae, who put in a really good fight. Kim Min-jae is only just turned 10 years old. You just see the chit-chats between all the drivers. We've got the cadets, the juniors, and the senior category all competing this weekend. And joining me in the studio today, apologies, one thing I keep on forgetting to do is good morning. My name is Daniel Bogus, and besides me is Azlan Mubin.
Good morning, Daniel. Ya, kita akan terus live secara langsung hari ini, hari kedua, hari kemuncak untuk APMC Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. Semalam bagi karting, bagi go-kart, antara yang menarik pada saya adalah kategori junior dari Australia tadi kita nampak di antara favourite. Dan ini juga kita akan saksikan Kyberg Bradley juga, dua pelumba muda ni nampak mendominasi pada hari yang pertama di hit pertama dan juga hit yang kedua. Dan hari ini akan diteruskan lagi dengan sebelah. Ini dia, kita akan bermula dengan warm up, sesi warm up nanti bagi kategori cadet junior dan juga senior. Dan selepas warm up kita akan beralih kepada perlombaan untuk super heat. Dan juga di sebelah petang menuju jam 2 petang nanti, terutamanya 2.30 petang untuk kategori dalam 3 kategori untuk perlombaan akhir final race bagi ketiga-tiga kategori untuk karting. Dan lain venue juga, lain-lain disiplin juga akan berakhir hari ini. Untuk pelumba-pelumba Malaysia kita harapkan akan lebih baik, terutamanya Katrina E, Wing Tung dan juga Hendra Adiputra nampak ada peringkatan dalam hit 2 semalam dalam kategori junior.
Trina was really impressed yesterday. In the first heat, she was just about staying in touch with leaders, but in the second heat, she really managed to stay on the charge, and she's looking to try and improve on that later on this afternoon. For now, the warm-up for the cadets are underway. We've got Riley who's really leading the charge for now. Blake as well has been really good.
Warm up. Sesi ini pun sangat penting. Ketiga cadet semalam ada 18 berubah. Pagi ini pun nampak cuaca baik, cuaca yang kering. Jadi pasti akan ada perlombaan yang sengit. Lepas sesi warm up nanti kita sedang bermula dengan warm up bagi kategori cadet. Selepas ini warm up untuk junior dan juga warm up bagi senior. Setiap sesi ini akan diberikan 15 minit. Bagaimana kita sedang saksikan di lita kategori ini untuk kategori cadet ada dua pelumba Malaysia iaitu Asad Eng dan juga Michael.
It's Blake right now as he tries to get behind the slipstream. It's just a warm-up session, so they won't be pushing too hard. But then again, it's a young, fast driver, so even the 80% push is going to look absolutely rapid. Just under 7 minutes left in the warm-up session. We're just looking at Conrad Garrow, who had an absolutely fantastic heat 2. Even in heat 1 as well, he was looking really on it, but in heat 2 he showed everything that he could. And it was a great finish by the young Singaporean. Just a bit of handy work being done there in pit lane. Just some adjustments. Now just 6 minutes left in the cadet warm-up session. So while this is all happening, we're gonna head over to the Gymkhana session that's happening at the mall area of the Sepang International Circuit.
Gymkhana pagi ni knockout stage.
So this is what the schedule looks like for the Gymkhana later on today. They will begin right at 10:30. That'll be the car test and walk. And then they will head out for the lunch breaks before they go for the qualifyings later on, and then the knockouts. So plenty of action to come. Gymkhana is absolutely exciting, isn't it? The thing I do love about it is that it is using the Prodoa Axia, a local manufacturer, local car, very popular choice of a vehicle. And for them to try and get the most out of it, it's not an easy feat. Got Team Australia there as well. Walking around Team Philippines here. So everyone just familiarizing, just ensuring that they get the memory in for the important sessions later on.
Dan hari ini adalah hari yang lebih penting, sesi lebih penting. Knockout dan juga singgahlah ke final nanti di penghujung. Untuk kedua kategori, bagi kategori lelaki dan juga wanita. Jadi kita akan kembali nanti untuk update mengenai Gymkhana.
Yeah, we've got a wide range of drivers who are here for the Gymkhana, different ages, different countries. All come here for the Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship. It's really quite an interesting one there. Yeah, it's really beautiful to have this championship. You got everyone from different lengths of the world and so many different personalities. But with that all said and done, we're going to head to the other discipline, which is the karting slalom. And that yesterday was quite interesting. We had some drivers who were still struggling to find the rhythm in the karting slalom, and other drivers who were just absolutely destroying the timings.
Dan hari ini sesi ataupun pusingan yang lebih penting untuk slalom, yang mana akan memasuki pusingan suku akhir di sebelah pagi ini, dan selepas itu akan ada yang layak akan beraksi di separuh akhir untuk kategori lelaki dan juga wanita dijangka jam 11 pagi nanti, sehinggalah di final nanti pada jam 2 petang untuk kita menyaksikan pemenang edisi sulung. Edisi sulung bagi slalom.
So yeah, it's just under 2 p.m. We had the elimination process already yesterday, and it's just quarterfinals, semifinals, and the final itself to happen later on in the afternoon at 2 p.m. Stay tuned for that. And at 5:30 later on, we'll have the closing ceremony and the prize giving, where we will see all the beautiful trophies given out for the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship.
Jadi pagi ini adalah sesi briefing kepada semua peserta. Walaupun semalam seharian mereka melalui proses yang lama, sesi yang lama, bermula dengan sesi praktis, kemudian sesi saringan. Pagi ini kita menyaksikan jadual tadi ialah mereka perlu melepasi peringkat suku akhir, separuh akhir dan juga akhir nanti final. Ini yang sepatutnya mereka lakukan.
It's a demonstration that by the looks of it.
Alright. Venue bagi slalom ini belum lagi bersedia kerana sebagaimana kita lihat jadual tadi, mereka akan kembali nanti beraksi dalam sesi suku akhir, namun kita akan beralih ke litar go-kart untuk warm up. Baru saja tamat bagi kategori cadet sebelum junior dan juga senior masuk selepas ni juga 15 minit.
So yeah, that's the conclusion of the cadet warm-up session. We're gonna have the warm-up session for the junior and senior category not much longer. The weather here at the Sepang International Circuit is absolutely fabulous, fantastic. And what we're looking at here is the Sepang International Karting Circuit, which is just next door to the bigger track. And that's what happened in the warm-up. Now we're just going to wait for the cadets to go back to their respective pits. We'll be proceeding on with the junior category, and that was always going to be an interesting category. Yesterday, Azan interviewed Kai Burke. For now, this is what happened in cadets. Kamal Poo from Thailand, first Kim Min Ja, second Riley, in third Mika, in fourth Blake, fifth Michael, sixth Conrad Garrow, in seventh Aaron in 8th, Mariano in 9th, Yao Yue in 10th, Ethan Ng and Michael for Malaysia in 11th and 12th respectively, Chang Shu and Danish 13th, 14th, Ashant in 15th, Kwong Mas in 16th, Tehan 17th, and Kim Vladislav in 18th. So that was the warm-up for the cadet session. We're gonna just wait for the juniors now to get ready to head out for their warm-up session. Here we have it, 15 minutes of the warm-up for the junior category will commence now. We saw them just sliding by, just getting the heat into the tires. Track temperature is going to be a bit cooler in the morning here at Sepang. The real talking point yesterday was the last turn. We saw a bunch of last-minute maneuvers there. It's very, very impressive to see how some of them took advantage of that. This will be the first flying laps that we're going to get in. This is going to be the first few timed laps. Really a bit of contact there between these three. We follow them now from turn 4 and 5 into 6 and now into 7 and 8. 13 minutes remaining in this warm-up session.
Kategori ini kita mengharapkan pelumba Malaysia untuk perlombaan nanti, terutamanya Katrina dan juga Hendra di Putra. Di hit yang kedua semalam kita nampak ada peningkatan mereka dalam kelompok 10 terpantas. Dan hari ini lebih penting untuk super hit dan juga perlombaan akhir nanti. Cabarannya akan datang daripada dua pelumba dari Australia, pelumba muda Brackley dan juga Kyberg yang konsisten. Pagi ini adalah sesi yang penting. Seperti biasa untuk setiap pelumba, warm up itu penting sebelum mereka menuju dalam perlombaan. Dan Mereka akan gunakan sepenuhnya tempoh masa 15 minit yang diberikan untuk menuju perlombaan nanti.
Eleven minutes remaining in the warm-up session as the first test and taste for go-kart races to try and figure out what they can do better later on in the races. It's very slick of a ticket maneuver there done. I think that was by Bradley there. Got Kai Burke as well. Just made a pass there through into turn 4 and 5. Kai Burke, a very confident young Aussie driver. 110 there in the very distinct green kart. And turn 8 was where it really says, "Ooh, someone's gone onto the grass." Or was that? That wasn't Kai. That was. I think that might be Sebastian. Yeah, the grass in the Sepang International Karting Circuit will be a bit damp in the morning, so they're going to have to be very wary and careful about that. We're going now into turn 1, 2, and now into turn 3. Lap times around here, they're just about 50 seconds. A lot of that with the fastest lap times, the rest will be between 50 to 52. There's Katrina now for Malaysia, number 114. She's looking very good yesterday in the race. Heat 1 and Heat 2, both a P4. Heat 2 especially, she looked like she was about to find a way onto the podium scoring positions, but unfortunately at the end she just couldn't get the pace in as everyone just started to push that a little bit harder.
Banyak masa lagi, ada 9 minit 15 saat. Catatan masa berdasarkan setiap lap ni. Kalau kita lihat apa yang berlaku, ialah semua pelumba ni mereka bukan yang fokus kepada catatan masa, tapi lebih kepada nak adapt dalam keadaan lita. Walaupun semalam seharian mereka di lita yang sama. Bagaimana saya kongsikan tadi, ialah penting untuk setiap pelumba warm up ini mendapatkan feel mereka menuju perlombaan yang lebih penting. Hari ini ialah hari terakhir untuk ini ialah kejohanan sulung untuk Asia Pacific, sebuah championship terutamanya fokus kepada pelumba-pelumba muda. Inilah platform untuk bakat-bakat muda bersaing secara kompetitif. Dan kalau kita lihat untuk kategori junior, pada saya ini kategori paling menarik untuk kita lihat semalam. Konsistennya Kai Burke dari Australia, dan kita mengharapkan Hendra dan juga Katrina dari Malaysia akan meningkat lagi untuk hari ini. Hari yang semalam dalam top 10 hit 2, kalau mereka menunjukkan peningkatan, mungkin boleh mencabar pelumba dari Australia ni. Ibok 110 intranya.
Yeah, triple wonder, that was Bradley Matchman. Bradley, another very strong driver hailing from Australia. So they'll be happy with the performances. Team Australia has been absolutely fantastic so far. Over the weekend, they were looking to capitalize on those good performances today. It's the final day of the Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship. It's a final chance to try and fight for the best, to be the best of the Asia Pacific region. There's Katrina Ewing there as she goes back into pit lane. There's only 7 minutes left in the session. Currently leading the timings for the junior warm-up session will be Isaac Sia. Isaac hailing from Singapore. Singaporeans were looking quite good this weekend. They all showed up in each of their respective categories actually, in different disciplines.
So, baki 6 minit. Masing menggunakan peluang. Bagi Lita, Kaibot kat sana pun berada Lita ketika ini. 107. Jadi
Showing Isaac there as he continues his charge on as the fastest driver in the warm-up so far. So there we saw Kian Shah. Kian Shah hailing from India. He's 12 years of age. Having a look at Aaron Crosby as he makes his way around the track, and still the front there's Isaac. Behind him, that's Kai Burke. Looks like Isaac is going to head back into pit lane for now. 4 minutes remaining in this session. One thing, if you ever come to Malaysia as a tourist, even, definitely recommend you coming to the Sepang International Karting Circuit. It is a fantastic little track to ride around. Taking the go-karts out at the Sepang International Karting Circuit is just absolutely fun and joy. Track surface is absolutely excellent. It really does host a bunch of fun races all throughout the year. Besides go-karts, it even hosts for some motorcycle racing. It's Hendradi Putra, and they'll be looking to try and improve on what happened yesterday. Wasn't a disaster for Hendra, but definitely would like to find the way into the top 5. And just at the front there is Kian Shah. Hendra, there we go, is going to make a move, and Keanu wasn't close enough on that occasion. Looked like he was about to make the move, and he eventually does. Through goes Hendra Adiputra. Currently Hendra, his lap time, he's found himself in the top 5, so that's where he would like to be. And definitely no slouch. He's under the Viper program, so we know the Viper team is a very, very well respected car racing team from Malaysia. just having a look at Tian Shah still pushing on.
Satu minit 30 saat lagi sebelum tamat sesi warm up bagi kategori yang kedua selepas kita menyaksikan cadet dan juga junior sekarang ini. 113 ialah Kian Shah. Kian Shah dari India, peserta tunggal dari India hanya seorang dalam kategori junior ini. Pagi ini pun nampak cuaca cerah, kering, berikan gambaran mungkin tengah hari hingga petang nanti akan panas bagaimana semalam hari yang pertama mencabar untuk nombor-nombor muda. Tapi yang menarik saya katakan mereka ni cepat adapt dalam keadaan cuaca walaupun kebanyakannya kali pertama berlumba di litar go-kart di Sepang ini dan juga berada di Malaysia dengan keadaan cuaca yang panas. Terutamanya pelumba yang mendahului dalam kategori junior iaitu Kaibak dari Australia. Bradley Management ni pun perlu diberikan perhatian walaupun masih muda tapi nampak semalam pun dia konsisten dalam kedudukan 3-4 pelumba terpantas dalam kedua-dua hit. Dan itu juga antara tumpuan kita dalam perlombaan nanti. Selain kita mengharapkan dua pelumba Malaysia akan mungkin lebih baik dan juga mungkin boleh buat kejutan untuk berada di podium, itu yang kita harapkan kerana ini merupakan edisi yang pertama. Dan juga edisi yang pertama ini beraksi berlangsung di Malaysia. Tamat 15 minit bagi warm up. Dan selepas ini kita akan menyaksikan kesemua pelumba dalam kategori senior perlu akan masuk ke litar dalam 15 minit untuk sesi warm up bagi kategori yang ketiga selepas cadet junior selesai sebentar tadi. Ini adalah kedudukan catatan masa yang dilakukan ataupun sesi warm up ini. Saksi dari Singapura, Kaibak yang saya katakan 110 dan juga 111 Bradley memberikan perhatian 20 Malaysia, 114, 115 Katrina dan juga Hendra Adiputra, dan kesemuanya ada 17 pelumba.
While we wait for the senior class to come out, we're going to head over to the karting slalom. There we have it. Oof. Nicely, once you tune in, down goes the cone. Something that they will have to avoid in the semi-finals, quarterfinals, and the finals itself. Now the cone will equate to a 2-second penalty per cone.
Untuk slalom ni Daniel, masih kita berikan tumpuan kategori lelaki dan juga wanita dari Malaysia untuk Eden dan juga Adele untuk wanita. Walaupun semalam Adele lebih banyak kongsikan dia pun struggle. Saya nak ingat halangan dan juga cabaran dalam kos ni dan juga dia nak adapt dalam keadaan yang baru baginya. Kita mengharapkan hari yang kedua ni akan lebih baik untuk Adele, mengharumkan nama Malaysia kerana ini juga kali pertama. Sambil itu kita sedang menyaksikan peserta dari India, Pratana. Saya rasa ni mungkin warm up dia ni. Mungkin kan. Tengok cara ni mungkin mereka warm up sebelum ke sesi. Kalau ikut dalam jadualnya, hari ni ialah pusingan suku akhir untuk kategori lelaki dan juga wanita.
A few cones knocked down there. Oof, yeah, a bunch of cones knocked down. So that's definitely gonna add on to the time.
Next is competitor number 2. Next is competitor number 2. Competitor number 11, 9 cones.
So right now we wait for the next competitor to head out onto the little course that we have here for the karting slalom. It's Xian San Kaun, already a couple of cones knocked down, so that's gonna add on to the time. Tricky little course, this one, on the bricked surface. Still a decent lap, however. It's just that the few cones that were dropped there are definitely going to equate to a penalty and will add on to his time. For now, that's his lap concluded.
Competitor number 2, 4 cones.
You can just hear that in the background. 4 cones
Next
dropped.
is competitor number 10. Next, on the starting order is competitor number 10.
Competitor number 10 here, heading out onto the track.
Number 15, competitor number 15.
Looks like a clean lap so far from Kamaldinov Saidakbar.
Numbers 5 and 4, please stay standby.
Driver hailing from Uzbekistan. Really keeping it neat and tidy here. That's really done very well. Very, very tidy lap, this one. This is how it should be done. Slick and clean. Oh, but there we go. 2 cones dropped there, so that's going to add on. It's very unfortunate.
Okay, next is competition number 12. Competition number 12 is next. Contributor number 10, 9 cones.
Just wait for the proceedings to commence, and there we go. Next one up. This is Basha from Nepal. Wearing the Nepal jacket proudly. So she's made a bit of an error there, so a bit of a knock in the cone. It's not looking like a particularly fast lap for Basha, so she's going to have to try and make up for it at the second portion, but still not much improvements here. It is looking better for her this morning than yesterday. But there you go, there's another cone knocked down. And another one, 3 more. So yeah, definitely adding on to the time.
Competitor number 12, 15 cones.
15 cones have been indicated by the steward there, so that's
Number 7.
quite a large amount of cones actually, so it's going to be quite a lot of time added as a penalty. As mentioned before, it's all about accuracy when it comes to the karting slalom. It's looking like a very good lap. It's already looking very tidy. Nicely done, keeping it within the gaps and very, very precise. This is looking a really good lap already, and look at all the pumps that it's having to endure. This is Pham Hong Nam from Vietnam. It's a very, very good lap, very precise driving. Definitely be happy with that lap. It's one of the better laps you've seen in this karting slalom over the course of the weekend.
Next is number 15. Next is number 15.
Driver number 15 coming right up. It's the first section, a bit of a knock on the cone there. So far not looking as expressive of a lap compared to the last
14,
one.
16,
Ooh,
18,
that was very
and
wide
8.
there.
Please stay standby for round 2.
It's looking with decent speed, however, but the cone's knocked down will add on to the time. It's looking tidy, and sometimes it's those tidier laps that actually give the best best timing.
Compete number 15, 6 cones.
Yeah, there we go. Six cones pushed out of place there, so that's not what you want when you're setting a Gymkhana. Sorry, a slalom lap. That's pile on the lap time, so it's unfortunate for now. To the next one. Driver number 5. That was a very nice little switcheroo there with the flick. Ooh, that looks wide, and I think he might have hit a cone there. This is Melvin from Singapore. He's looking a decent lap, however. The Singaporeans really showing up. It's looking tidy, this one, but ooh, another cone. No, there were 2 more cones knocked there, so that's going to add on to the timing once again.
Category number 5, 8 cones.
8 cones indicated, so that's quite a hefty amount of penalties that he's going to have to take back.
Round 1, number 4.
Following out the Singaporean as he makes his way around. Ooh, there goes another cone.
Okay, next on the top line is Gymkhana,
Ooh, and there goes another cone there, so that's gonna pile up the penalties just a little bit.
Campaign number 4, 9 cones.
So we're back in the action at the Sepang International Karting Circuit here with the senior category. This is the other disciplines that one of the other disciplines that we have here, the Asia Pacific Championship, Motorsport Championship, Karting Cup. Leading charge currently in the warm-up session, we've got Lee Kyu-ho. Lee Kyu-ho hailing from South Korea. Not too far behind him is Johan David. Johan David hailing from Sri Lanka, doing a very good job to represent Sri Lanka. The driver who's been very, very impressive this weekend, however, was Prasetyo Harja. Prasetyo from Indonesia. Very, very dominant in the heats yesterday. Just a minute and a bit left in the Karting Cup Senior warm-up. Top 5 as well, and there's Irwan Nikizani from Malaysia, a very well experienced karting racer. Irwan just 38 years young, plenty of experience down the line in motorsports. Just under 30 seconds left in this senior warm-up session. As for right now, we've got the likes of Lee Kyu-ho just leading the charge. Johan David not doing too badly in second. And Prasetyo Harja, who we saw was much stronger yesterday, he's currently running in third. Checker flags out at the Sepang International Karting Circuit. That'll conclude the senior warm-up session. We still have a few more pushing on for another lap. Just looking at turn 4 and 5 into turn 6. A long right-hander before turn 7. And it's a flip to the left to turn 8. This is what it looks like for the senior warm-up session. Lee Kyu-ho in first, Johan David in second, Prasetyo Harja third, Chen Yuqi fourth, Alex in fifth, Nick Irwan in sixth, Norris in seventh, eighth is Firoz Fauzi, Dafa in ninth, Yu Kapo 10th. Eleventh is Raiden, 12th is Charya, 13th Aditya, Kyufung in 14th, Liao Yan in 15th, Ethan Matthews in 16th, Declan in 17th, Mikasil in 18th, Peng Yu in 19th. Najmuddin in 20th. In 21st is Lin Su, and in 22nd is Miguel, who did not compete in the warm-up session. Coming up not long after this, we will have the superheat for the cadets. 12 laps coming up shortly.
Right, kita kembali beralih ke Gymkhana. Inilah bagi dua pelumba ataupun sesi pagi ni double qualified. Saya rasa double qualified dan juga knockout. Dia juga ada kategori solo knockout untuk kategori lelaki dan juga wanita. Dan juga ni adalah kategori double yang membabitkan mix saya rasa, lelaki dan juga wanita dalam sebuah jentera.
Yeah, it's a team event this time round, so they ride in pairings for the Gymkhana. Yesterday was solo, and then now we're doing the duo. Let's see what the clock indicates. So it would have been over a minute for the pairing.
Semalam hari yang pertama, semalam lebih kepada, kalau kita imbas dalam Gymkhana pada pagi semalam, ialah lebih kepada qualified dalam sesi kelayakan untuk solo lelaki dan juga wanita. Dan hari ini ialah hari yang lebih penting, sebagaimana sedang kita saksikan, ialah untuk double qualified dan juga knockout lelaki dan juga mix campuran kat mall area di SIC ni. Mereka akan berterusan bagi sesi ini sehinggalah tengah hari menuju petang nanti tetap akan terarah kepada knockout. Ini double, yang berbeza dengan solo ialah mereka bergerak bersama-sama. So dua kenderaan ni adalah dua dari pasukan sama, Mark dan juga Estefano Rivera dari Filipina. Ini bagi acara double. Mata akan dikira catatan masa ini berdasarkan dua peserta ini.
Yeah, when you're driving in a pairing like this, it really depends on, really strongly relies on the driver in front, the first one to go out, to really set the pace and not hold up at the back. So that's a challenge for the team. It's all about teamwork. 53.97, it's under a minute. So that would have been better than the last one that we saw go out. That all said and done, we're going to head back to the go-kart where we have the superheat. 12 laps for the cadets.
Untuk kategori yang pertama, selepas itu baru kita akan beralih kepada junior 15 lap dan juga senior 15 lap. Dan sekarang ni untuk kategori cadet dengan 12 lap. Kim Manje dari Korea Selatan tadi, nombor 15, kemudian 16 dari Aaron Ermeta dari Singapura. Ini adalah super hit.
Just getting the sights on the grid right now. Everyone tensely waiting. It's the first time that they'll be starting from the grid. For this, we had rolling starts throughout the weekend for the other heats, but for super heat, they will start from their respective grid positions. The difference being purely reaction timing, who can get onto the gas the quickest.
Hari ini akan ada 2 perlumbaan saja. Selepas mereka warm up tadi, ini adalah perlumbaan super hit dan juga perlumbaan akhir nanti di sebelah petang selepas waktu rehat. Dan bagi karting, go-kart mereka akan berakhir dijangka lebih kurang pada jam 3 petang nanti. Tapi untuk closing ceremony dan juga prize giving akan berlangsung pada lewat petang 5.30 petang nanti. Dan ini adalah grid permulaan untuk semua 18 pelumba yang ada di Lita ini. Untuk kategori kadet 12 pusingan, 12 lap yang perlu dilengkapkan.
I'm just weaving about, just trying to get the heat into the sides. Absolutely crucial for that in the aspect that you want to be able to attack from the first lap itself to get into the best position possible. Now we wait as they go around on the sighting lap. Once they reach their grid positions, we will be ready to start racing. Here they come now in formation. Reaction time going to be very important as they come around the final turn.
Belum bermula dengan 12 pusingan, 12 lap. Dan yang dapat tu relay Harrison, antara yang perlu diberikan perhatian daripada Australia. Nampaknya pelumba mempunyai kualiti pelumba yang bagus, yang baik dibawa untuk edisi sulung ini untuk APMC, terutama dalam karting, dalam go-kart. Kita tetap mengharapkan 2 pelumba Malaysia, iaitu Ethan dan juga Michael, mampu untuk memberikan cabaran yang sengit. 18 kesemuanya, 18 peserta. Dan itu Kamal Pu juga perlu diberikan perhatian dari Thailand, yang berada depan bersebelahan dengan relay. Dua ataupun peserta yang berada di hadapan, kelompok hadapan akan ada advantage. Kita perlu segera menempatkan dalam kelompok hadapan, utamanya bermula seawal lap yang pertama telah pun dimulakan. 12 pusingan yang perlu dilengkapkan oleh semua peserta, 18 kesemuanya. Seorang ketinggalan di belakang sedikit, tapi di hadapan satu kelompok yang besar masih mau menempatkan dan berada di kelompok hadapan. Ada pecahan 20 di depan yang semakin laju. Depan ini, bagaikan relay dalam kedudukan yang baik. Di belakangnya pencabar, iaitu Blake, juga rakannya daripada Australia. Dua dari Australia mendahului lap yang pertama ini.
Yeah, it's a good early start there. That's right, Riley Harrison, he's just taking charge again at the lead. Kamofu doing a good job to try and keep up with him. Drops on to third for now. Blake Purvis completing the Aussie duel in first and second for now. Australians have really shown up, really ensured that they give 110%. Ooh, bit of contact there between the two drivers. There's Aaron Meta getting the wrong end of it. To replay what happened here. It was just an overtaking maneuver by Aaron, and he just tried to get on the inside, and just look at that. There's contact there. That was lucky that didn't turn south really quickly, but thankfully both escaping from any harm.
Sepuluh pusingan lagi, masih lagi awal, masih ada lagi ruang. Tapi dah ada pecahan beberapa kelompok, beberapa kumpulan. Kita sebagaimana di hadapan ini masih lagi diketuai oleh Relay dan juga Black, dua pelumba dari Australia yang mendahului daripada awal, daripada lap yang pertama. Mereka menggunakan peluang supaya dilepaskan. Taktikalnya bijak untuk terus membawa lain-lain pencabar untuk di hadapan. Kita lihat ada ketika semakin jauh Relay. Last corner ataupun selekoh yang terakhir, selekoh 11 tadi. Oh, persaingan tempat kedua, hampir ada tentangan yang begitu sengit dari Kamopo dari Thailand, yang begitu rapat. Dia begitu rapat berada di belakang Blake. Dia masih lagi berusaha untuk mendapatkan, memintas untuk berada di tempat yang kedua. Dan pergelutan di antara Blake dan juga Kamopo ni dari Thailand memberi ruang kepada Relay untuk terus menjarakkan selaku pendahulu. Ialah seketika, tapi tempat 2-3 ni begitu rapat dibandingkan lebih selesa Relay di hadapan yang sedang mendahului 3 lap yang pertama. Oh, telah pun masuk dari bahagian luar, berjaya memintas Kamopo dari Thailand berada di tempat yang kedua sekarang ni. Dia berjaya memintas Blake.
Very well played by Kamopu. Just made sure that got the better drive out of turn 8, and it just allowed that easy maneuver into turn 9, and now it's just a defense now because Blake will be trying to regain that position back, but it's also brought someone else behind them. That's Conrad Garrow, who went absolutely excellently yesterday. Able to try and capitalize on this little battle going on. Conrad really finding himself in a great position right behind Blake there.
Lapan pusingan lagi, 8 lap.
There comes Conrad now. Conrad, this is where he'd like to be. He's just going to find his way, weave his way through. Conrad there, look on the inside of turn 3, and there goes Conrad on Blake, and he does make the move stick. Now he's going to have his eyes to come up with, and it looks like a bit of disagreement there between the pair of them. We saw this yesterday as well. They really weren't getting along throughout the heats, and here comes Conrad now. He's going to look at, come up with, and just plan his move. This is what happened here. Conrad just lining it up at turn 3, goes really deep on the inside. And I have to say, there's nothing wrong with with what Conrad did, so I'm struggling to see what Blake wasn't too happy about. As far as we can see from here, that was a very clean overtaking maneuver.
Lagi jauh, masih ada lagi ruang. Tapi pendahulu ni Relay semakin jauh dan selesa, walaupun bertambah 2-3. Oh, bermaksud jika tadi hanyalah terarah kepada Kamopo dan juga Blake, tapi sekarang ini kita lihat 2-3 ni begitu sengit untuk mencabar. Ada 6 lap, ada peluang sebenarnya untuk persaingan lebih mendebarkan di penghujung, terutamanya lap yang terakhir. Itu yang kita mahukan. Conrad Caro di tempatnya ketiga di belakang Kamopo. Satu, dua, tiga ni sengit. Konsisten 3 pelumba di hadapan ini. 19, 24, 25.
Conrad really has shown up on every occasion here in the heats. The superheat as well has been absolutely fantastic. In turn 4 and 5 now they come. And this is what we saw as well yesterday. Riley just not pushing so hard towards the mid section of the race, but then he will pick up the pace in the last 2 laps. But for now, that does open up the door and the window of opportunity to Kamapu and Conrad Garro. So whether or not they try and put the pressure on Riley earlier. It's a battle for the top 5 positions. Kim and Jay in this group. Oh, and there goes Conrad into turn 1 and 2. That was a very, very clean overtaking maneuver, and straight away onto defensive for Conrad. That was done just nicely, and I think he's telling Kamapu, let's go catch Riley in front, because if you don't catch him, he's going to wait until the last lap again. And here's where Conrad does it. It's a beautiful overtaking maneuver, just gets it sliding slightly and just goes defensive into turn 3 straight away. Very neatly done by Conrad Garro.
Consistent, sengit. Dapat ini 3 pelumba. 19, 24, 25. Boleh yang mendahului. Conrad terus mengasak, memberikan tekanan kepada Kamopo dari Thailand. Dan ini pula adalah kelompok kedua untuk perebutan tempat ke-6, 7 dan juga 8. Michael, Michael di sana. 14 tu.
Blake's having an absolutely silent drive for himself, but just at the front there, he just missed. I'm not sure if Conrad did make the move, but it looked like he was lining up a move. But yeah, Conrad really was putting the pressure on Riley there. This is the battle at the back of it. There's Conrad now. He's looking to make a move on Riley on the inside of the last turn, but it's not close enough yet. He might try to do it at turn 1, as he did on Kamapu. Again, this is the battle for the final 5th spot. Kim and Jay taking the helmet here. See, turn 4 and 5. Looks like Conrad is attacking on Riley. He's brought Kamapu with him. There's just 2 laps to go, including this one.
Kita dah keliru kelompok yang mana di hadapan sebenarnya. Ini ialah sesi pertengahan. Ada 3 pelumba. 14. 26. Michael juga memberikan cabaran. Michael nombor 14 tu ialah dari Malaysia. Bukan. Bukan, ada 3 Michael saya dekat dalam kategori ni. Ada Michael dari Malaysia. Ada 2. Michael Vino dari Indonesia.
Yeah, I'm just curious of what's going on at the front there. Finally, we get to see Conrad has made the move on on Riley. That was coming. He hasn't been able to do that the whole weekend. Now that's comes Kamapu now. Kamapu trying to make a move on Riley as they make their way into the last few turns. And Kamapu comes now on the inside there, and it pushes Riley down into 3rd. This is the first time Riley goes down into third position, but there goes Conrad Garrow. Absolutely brilliant ride. Riley trying to attack back on the last lap at the last turn. They go nearly side by side, but victorious in the superheat for the cadet class is Conrad Garrow. Another fantastic drive by Conrad. Kamapo in second, and Riley, the Australian, drops down to third in the last lap.
Ya, pada awalnya dia mendahului. Kemudian Australia ni, namun di penghujung, kita beberapa lap, 2-3 lap di penghujung, Conrad bijak untuk mengambil peluang untuk memintas dan memastikan dia menang dalam perlumbaan yang baru saya selesai itu, super hit 12 lap. Walaupun diharungi oleh kesemua pelumba ini, nanti kita akan saksikan keputusan rasmi perlumbaan super hit nanti di sebelah petang nanti adalah perlumbaan akhir untuk penentuan di podium, dan lepas ini kita akan beralih untuk kategori berikutnya. Kita bagi kategori junior dan kita akan ada juga kategori senior yang akan beraksi sebentar saja nanti. Apa yang berlaku ialah persaingan sengit. Urutan 1, 2, 3 bagi kategori cadet, dan ini keputusannya. Conrad yang menang dari Singapura, Kamapo dari Thailand tempat kedua, ketiga Riley dari Australia, dan inilah 10 kedudukan di mana pelumba Malaysia ialah Michael adalah yang terbaik sekali dalam top 10 di tempat yang ke-8.
Second page here we have S. Chanth in 11th, Chang Shu in 12th, Yao Yue in 13th, Kwang in 14th, Aaron in 15th, Ethan Ng in 16th, Kim Vladislav in 17th, and Danish in 18th. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The superheat for the cadet has come to a conclusion. Right after this, we will head to the junior class, but this is what happened in the race earlier on for the cadet class. It was absolutely a superheated superheat, and this is what happened at the start. It was a flyer as he came into turn 1 and 2, and you can see Conrad there having to work from way back. And at the start it looked like it was going to be Riley once again who's going to run away with it. Blake was right behind him, his fellow Aussie compatriot. But then as the race went on, and this was a contact between Aaron Mehta, and this is where Conrad started to charge on. He first made light work on Blake in turn 3, absolutely blocked past him in there. And yeah, actually it wasn't an argument, it was just him calling on. But here was the move from 1 and 2, and then straight away down to the last lap at the last turn. Conrad victorious. And it was an absolutely brilliant drive from Conrad Garrow, the Singaporean. So we're going to head to a short break, and we'll be right back after this with the superheat for the junior.
Ini akan menjadi satu weekend yang begitu meriah untuk Motorsport. Saya berharap ini adalah satu stepping stone untuk sukan permotoran di negara kita.
Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. It's a groundbreaking for the whole FIA. 23 countries in an affordable vehicles in certain disciplines of the FIA. It is going to be in the 30th of September to the 1st of October. But having 120 participants, it's a big championship. So I congratulate the region. I thank the VP of Asia and all the best from me. And we're here to support you.
Hi everybody, Long here. I'm really excited about the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championships.
The Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship in Sepang, September 30th to the 1st of October. We would like to welcome all of you, especially those who are participating and fans of all of these motorsports disciplines, to a wonderful and thrilling weekend. Thank you very much, and I look forward to seeing you soon.
Kembali semula. Kita go-kart untuk perlumbaan kategori berikutnya. Kategori junior akan ada 15 lap berbanding dengan cadet hanya 12 lap, dan kategori junior ini juga menarik untuk kita melihat pelumba dari Australia atau Kaiberg lepas dia unggul dalam 2 sesi semalam untuk hit, dan kita mengharapkan ada peluang sebenarnya untuk Hendra dan juga Katrina, dan keduanya menunjukkan peningkatan dalam hit yang kedua dalam kelompok 10 terbaik, 10 terpantas. Ini adalah kita harapkan dalam super hit ini akan ada keputusan dan juga peningkatan dari Hendra dan juga Katrina. Selain pengakuan kita kepada Kaiberg dari Australia 1-0 nanti. Dia bijak, kita nampak pelumba ini dia akan menempatkan lebih awal di hadapan, dia akan menarik pace. Dan juga dia yang penting adalah dia berkekal konsisten untuk mendahului walaupun sudah ada pencabar di tempat yang kedua dan juga seterusnya.
Kai really was on a strong charge yesterday.
That's the first cycle done, and it's now the formation time. Warm up in the next few turns, and as soon as they come around the final turn of the Sepang International Karting Circuit, we will be underway and racing. See there, Predator's just trying to get a little bit more heat in the tires. That was Kian Shah there. So weaving about, just trying to get a little bit of extra heat. First 2 turns are absolutely fast and rapid here at the Sepang International Karting Circuit. So a warmed up tire is very much desired. Now they come up around the last turn. And this is going to be a fast first opening lap. Kaiberg there side by side with Isaac Sia. Expect there to be fireworks as they battle Katrina as well. She's going to be wanting to get a very good jump in to the first 2 and 3 turns. See there, everyone forming up in the cloud of 2-stroke smoke. Everyone getting ready as they make their way around the last turn. The second they make their way around that cone, they will be ready to get on the way. Red lights shown there. The second it goes off, we will be racing. And here they come now down the start-finish line. And we are racing. They come into turn 1 and 2. It's a battle. There's a bit of contact there. Contact amongst a few of them, and they come around turn 1 and 2. Still, everyone maintaining on track, but there's a few bumps and squabbles around. But leading Kaiberg, what a fantastic start for him. Some are on the grass there. This is an electric start so far. Someone's just dived on inside there. That was a great move. I think that might have been Bradley Matchman, who's just made it up into 3rd place now. Katrina, she's dropped somewhere. I think she's dropped down into 5th. Hendra Adiputra, he's dropped way back now. He's gonna have to really work hard to try and find any way up. But yeah, that is Bradley Matchman there in 2nd and 3rd. I think that's Isaac. So Isaac has actually dropped a couple of places and he's found himself back into 3rd now. Katrina there, she's running in 5th, I believe. Roll back now. Lap 1 is done. Now they're into lap 2. Leading the way currently is Kai Berg, followed by fellow Australian Bradley Matchman, and third is Isaac Sia from Singapore.
Itulah dalam hit yang pertama dan juga kedua semalam, perkara yang sama, terutamanya hit yang kedua. Sejak untuk Kai Berg, dia bermula seawal lap yang pertama, dia menempatkan saku pendahulu dan mungkin dia akan terus mendahului dan juga mendominasi dalam perlombaan ni walaupun masih lagi jauh. Ada banyak lagi ruang dan juga peluang kepada setiap pelumba untuk memintas. Dan kita juga akan melihat di mana kedudukan dua pelumba Malaysia. Katrina di tempat yang kelima sekarang ni, nampak ada peningkatan. Manakala Hendra turun ke tempat yang ketujuh, masih dalam kedudukan 10 pelumba dalam top 10. Kita harapkan akan lebih baik. Ada ruang, ada masa lagi. 13 lap untuk dua pelumba Malaysia. 114 Katrina di tempat yang kelima dan Hendra di tempat yang ketujuh. Tetapi di hadapan ini kita boleh lihat begitu konsisten. Kai Berg ke ini kekal, nampaknya semakin suka, dan beberapa kelompok lagi perebutan memberikan setiap pelumba yang mahu menempatkan di tempat ataupun di kelompok hadapan. Di depan ini dua pelumba Australia sedang memimpin perlombaan. Perlombaan masih lagi jauh, ada 13 menuju 12 lap yang terakhir.
There's a proper scrap now. There goes Kai Berg. The Bradley's under pressure from Isaac Sia. As they go around turn 4 and 5 into turn 6 now. It's all about when Isaac's going to make that move on Bradley. He seems like he's got the extra pace in hand. Absolutely rapid as they make their way around turn 7 and 8. Katrina there, looks like Katrina's starting to close the gap slightly. And here comes Bradley with Isaac pressuring him. I don't think Isaac's going to be close enough to make the move into turn 1 and 2. You see Kai Berg there really trying to tuck in almost motorcycle style. Look at Isaac there, his rolling speed is absolutely excellent. And Isaac trying to make a move at turn 3, but just wasn't close enough. Bradley just carrying just a little bit more corner speed, but in goes Bradley Matchman onto Kai Berg. And that was a beautiful move. That was from way out. He didn't look like it was anywhere near enough to make a move that tight, but what an absolutely strong maneuver by Bradley Matchman from second into first now. He leads for the first time in the super heat.
Kita nampak semakin sengit 3 pelumba di hadapan ini. Cuba untuk masuk Isaac. Sekarang ini berjaya memintas untuk berada di tempat yang kedua, mengatasi Kai Berg. Buat kali pertama saya rasa jarang perkara ini berlaku. Tapi sekarang ni Kai Berg diberikan cabaran 2 pelumba di hadapannya. Rapat di straight line. Cuba untuk masuk, tapi lihat. Cantik. Tindakan berani dari Kai Berg. Dia kembali semula. Dan kita lihat sudah tiba 2 lagi pelumba. Ada peluang di mana tu? Itu juga membabitkan Katrina saya rasa. Katrina dalam perebutan 3-4 ni kita nampak Katrina dia menempatkan dalam 4 pelumba persaingan semakin sengit, menjadikan 5 pencabar sekarang di kelompok hadapan, termasuklah pelumba Malaysia Katrina.
This is beautiful stuff. Now Kai Berg was so dominant all weekend. Now he's struggling to stay on the podium because Isaac has brought back 2 more competitors. Bradley as well in the lead now. Bradley's pulling weight. And Isaac, he's starting to lose the gap a bit. He's losing touch off Kai in front of him. Isaac really going to have to make some work now. But Katrina doing a great job there in 4th place. She's really found herself right behind Isaac. Now it's the question of whether or not Bradley can pull that gap in front of him. Katrina there tucking in, trying to find a way to close the gap. They go through turn 4 and 5 now. No overtakes have been done yet. But the race leader for now is Bradley Matchman. They roll into turn 7 and 8. It was quite the lap, a couple laps back, with all the overtakes, bringing in 2 more drivers into contention for the podium. There goes Isaac. Now he's looking aggressive. He looks like trying to make a move into the last turn, but it wasn't close enough. They move into the start-finish line now. Into 1 and 2. It looks like Isaac's going to try to pull a move here. It's just not close enough yet. But he's got turn 3 inside. So will he try and pop on the inside? But not on this occasion. Katrina, however, got great drive out of turn 1 and 2. She's really on it. Isaac now just putting the pressure on Kaiberg.
Ini yang terus 3 lap saya rasa dia mendahului lepas dia memintas Kaiberg. Masih lagi ada 4 pelumba. Masuk kali ikut pendahuluan 5 pelumba yang berpeluang untuk mengubah kedudukan masing-masing kerana mereka ada 8 pusingan lagi. Tapi Bradley ada ketika dia meninggalkan semakin jauh, tapi Isaac yang tidak putus asa, dia begitu rapat di belakang Kaiberg. Begitu juga dengan Katrina, kita di tempat yang keempat kekal. Ini di lap ini tak nampak sesiapa yang cuba untuk membuat legacy, tapi di selekon ketiga ni selalunya akan ada tekanan dari Isaac dan juga Katrina. Katrina akan menanti jika sebarang perkara yang berlaku di antara Kaiberg dan juga Isaac. Dia boleh ambil peluang untuk memintas 2 pelumba di hadapannya yang sedang bergelut untuk perebutan tempat kedua dan juga ketiga. Di belakang Katrina juga ada seorang lagi pelumba, 103 yang rapat, iaitu Rian. Isaac terus menekan, tapi tak ada ruang bijak untuk Kaiberg menutup ruang satu tempat yang kedua. Kita menuju selekon terakhir untuk satu lagi lap, melengkapkan lap seterusnya dengan berbaki 6 lap. Sekor pertama 2. Di sekor yang kedua ni biasanya kita nampak tekanan yang cuba diberikan oleh Isaac, tapi juga tak berhasil. Sekor 4-5. Apapun, Bradley dia tidak menghiraukan pergelutan 4 pelumba di belakangnya. Dia terus fokus untuk mendahului. Ada ketika dia cuba meninggalkan lebih jauh Kaiberg, Isaac, Katrina. Ini pula kelompok-kelompok di pertengahan dan juga di kelompok belakang yang ada ketinggalan sedikit. Di mana perlu membeli seseorang lagi, iaitu Hendra. Hendra tempat yang ke-6. 6 pusingan terakhir, 6 lap lagi.
Running away with it, but look at that. Isaac really putting the pressure onto Kai. He's literally bumper to bumper with Kai now. It's just a question mark of when Isaac's going to try and make that move, because they've got 5 laps to go. If he wants any hope of actually making it onto the podium, he's going to have to make that move very soon. Currently, Isaac just piling the pressure on Kaiberg in front of him. Katrina, she's really staying in touch with this. She's trying to find any way possible to get onto this podium. She needs to show the front wheel sometime soon.
Mereka laju, tapi persaingan. Okey, selepas ini, lap seterusnya ni, selepas garis lurus menuju 2 sekor pertama, mungkin Isaac akan terus memberikan tekanan. Nampak Isaac cuba untuk masuk, tapi tak lepas. Kaiberg juga menutup ruang. Katrina tidak meninggalkan lebih jauh. Dia begitu rapat. 4 pelumba ni kekal konsisten. Dah 3-4 lap. Tidak ada perubahan. Babitkan 5 pelumba di hadapan. Yang mana Bradley, dia begitu selesa. Dia bijak dengan taktikalnya untuk menjarakkan lebih awal dari pencabar di tempat yang kedua. Dia masalah Kai lah. Tekanan itu datang daripada Isaac dan juga daripada Katrina, itu pelumba dari Malaysia. Rapat.
Yeah, Isaac had a quick look on the inside there, but just couldn't make it stick. And he looks at the last turn. He's running such a tight line. And he's thinking about making a move. But I think Isaac, we saw him do this in the heat yesterday, where he waited until the last lap at the last turn. And you can see he's got that extra pace, but he just doesn't want to make the move yet. But this is singing to the song of Katrina and Rian Damadasa behind them, because they will be closing the gap non-stop. You can see how close Katrina is. She's right at the back of Isaac there.
Ini nampak berbeza nak dibandingkan dengan hari yang pertama. Hari pertama Kaiberg lebih selesa, namun kita nampak setiap pelumba ada peningkatan, terutamanya Katrina juga Isaac. Lepas mereka dah beraksi seharian semalam, kita nampak begitu tinggi tekanan Isaac kepada Kaiberg. Tapi masalahnya dia tak ada ruang untuk memintas. Mereka hanya tinggal 2 lap kerana baru saja lengkapkan lap yang terbaru. ataupun mereka tiba untuk satu lap. Sekarang dia berbaki 2 lap, semakin suntuk untuk Isaac. Katrina, terutamanya Katrina, dia perlu bertindak sekarang untuk memastikan, cuba untuk berada di podium nanti, terutama menuju petang nanti, perlumbaan final nanti. Apapun di hadapan ini, Bradley semakin selesa mendahului, meninggalkan pencabarnya di tempat yang kedua.
Ooh, here comes Katrina. She's looking on the inside there of Isaac. Isaac needs to make the move quick if he wants to retain a podium scoring position. For now, they carry on forward into the last turn. And leading the way is Bradley Matchman. Second place is Kai Berg for now. Isaac's looking to make the move on turn 1 and 2. You can see he's trying to line it up. He's looking for that extra corner speed. Katrina really into contention. Rehan is all right behind him. And there goes Katrina on the inside of Isaac, but doesn't make it stick. Isaac did not see that coming, but this is helping Kai Berg now. He's got a bit of a gap between him and Isaac, but it's not going to be enough because Isaac's just going to close down. Bradley there in the lead. Bradley Matchman, he looks comfortable, and for now, it looks like the opportunity will be down to the last turn. We must give a notable shout out to Rian Damadasa, this Sri Lankan. What a great job this has been from him. There goes Isaac there on the inside of Kai Berg, and he makes it stick again. The same place. Isaac loves to make the move there, but victorious for now. It looks like it's going to be Bradley, and across the start and finish line, Bradley in first and Isaac Sia in second. Kai Berg finishes up in third, and Katrina, it's another 4th position finish for her. And what a race this has been. It could have gone any way possible, but this was a fantastic show from the junior class.
Cukup sengit perlumbaan ini. Memang dari hari yang pertama lagi kita dah nampak kategori junior ni adalah persaingan yang begitu sengit, terarah kepada 2 pelumba dari Australia. Di mana baru saja menyaksikan Bradley yang menang dalam super hit ini. Jika semalam dalam kategori dalam perlumbaan ataupun dalam sesi hit yang mendominasi ialah Kai Berg, tapi sebaliknya apapun tahniah juga kepada Katrina, pelumba dari Malaysia menunjukkan persaingan yang begitu sengit. Dia ada peluang lagi dalam perlumbaan akhir final race nanti di sebelah petang.
Yeah, no, as much as it was a fantastic race from the top 3, we must give notable shout-outs to Katrina, the young Malaysian driver, as well as Rian Damadasa from Sri Lanka. What a fantastic drive. This is how the results look. In first place, Bradley Matchman. Second, Isaac Sia. Third, Kai Berg. Katrina in fourth. Rian Damadasa. Fifth, Hendra Adiputra. Very strong drive into sixth. Sebastian seventh. Didi in eighth. Zhang in ninth. Shasan in 10th. Rolling in 11th is Dominique, 12th is Arian, 13th is Mikhailin, 14th is Kian, 15th is Shenbo, 16th Li Ting, and in 17th, Lee Senman.
Jadi selesai untuk junior kategori. Dan sebentar nanti kita akan beralih kepada kategori senior yang juga akan membabitkan 15 lap selepas ini.
So these are the highlights for the Superheat Junior. This was the start, and what an electric start it was. There was contact all around through turn 1 and 2. You could see Isaac there having contacts from the front and the back. Katrina as well, having to deal with touches here and there. Then throughout the race, we saw some fantastic battles, some amazing overtakes. This is now where Bradley took the lead. He just found that super late braking area on Kai Berg, and no one could see that coming. And here was Isaac right towards the end there, making the move into second. This was Kai again fighting back on Isaac's here. Isaac would not give up. Isaac just found a position. Katrina at this point, she was in fifth, and Isaac nearly losing another position down into fifth there, into fourth, apologies. But this was right at the end at the checkered flag. It was a fantastic late maneuver from Isaac to finish second, but it was a fantastic drive by Bradley Matchman, the young Australian driver. 2 Aussies on the podium this time, and a fantastic performance by the young Australian drivers. Now that concludes the junior superheat. We'll be back with the seniors very soon for 15 laps. If we go by from what we've seen so far, it's going to be another fantastic race. But before that, we're going to head to a short break, and we'll be right back right after this. You join us again with the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship 2023, the inaugural year for the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship, brought to you by the FIA and the MAM Motorsport Association. Join us now live for the Senior Superheat. We just concluded the Junior Superheat, and that was a fantastic racing show that we just witnessed. Again, the Australians performing very, very strongly, as well as the Singaporeans. Team Malaysia as well doing a decent job, finishing both in the top 10. Katrina as well. Notable shout out to her for a fantastic fourth place finish. But for now, the senior class is underway. This is their first sighting lap. There will be information once they begin the next lap. In the senior class, we have quite a few names that we want to take note of. Yesterday, we saw in the heat 1 and 2, Prasetyo Harja really showing a strong performance all throughout. Declan Matthews as well doing a great job for Team Australia. Ihan David from Sri Lanka was as well very, very impressive. Nikirani Gazani, one of the very well experienced Malaysian drivers, 38 years of age. Muhammad Firoz Fezro, one of the younger drivers in this category. So from Malaysia, he's just about 15 years of age. So now there they come now, information to the penultimate turn. Once we get across the start-finish line, racing will begin.
Lap yang akan kita saksikan untuk kategori senior sebagaimana junior. Jika tadi junior begitu sengit, kita harapkan juga dalam kategori senior juga akan ada perlombaan sengit sehingga penghujung. Di lap yang terakhir, 202 Yehan dan juga Alex, itu antara mungkin kita nak berikan tumpuan. Dari seawal lap yang pertama ni penting. Sebaik dimulakan, mereka perlu menempatkan di kelompok hadapan, terutamanya pendahulu akan ada advantage, kelebihan. Jadi telah pun bermula untuk menuju selekor yang pertama. Di sini akan ada pergelutan untuk setiap pelumba untuk menempatkan dan kedudukan di hadapan. Tapi pendahulu ini nampak lebih selesa meninggalkan kelompok yang besar di belakang ni kita lihat. Termasuk pelumba Malaysia ada dua di sana, itu Irwan dan juga Feroz. Semuanya sedang meluru laju. Tapi selepas ini kita akan dapat saksikan ada pecahan satu kelompok yang besar. Tak nampak lebih jelas siapa yang mendahului sekarang di hadapan tadi.
I think that would be Prasetyo, if I'm not mistaken. If that is Prasetyo, then what a fantastic start that is. He's just found such a huge gap at the front. Look at that visually, you can see the gap is just ever increasing. In second place, I believe that's Yehan David, the Sri Lankan, so that's a great start from Yehan.
Prasetyo.
That is Prasetyo.
Nick Irwan dari Malaysia, tempat yang ketiga sebenarnya. Tadi satu perkembangannya. Nick Irwan. Dia di kelompok hadapan. Kita mengharapkan Nick akan kekal konsisten. Tapi Prasetyo bijak. Dia ni daripada awal dia keluar. Dia semalam pun kita nampak antara pelumba favourite dalam kategori ini. Dan di awal-awal dia dah meninggalkan pencabarnya. Dan dengan gap ini akan ada kelebihan yang besar untuk Prasetyo nak kekalkan. Walaupun dia perlu mengharungi 12-13 lap lagi sebelum tamat. Kita lihat begitu jauh kedudukan Prasetyo, mendahului, meninggalkan di mana pencabarnya. Yehan di tempat kedua, tapi Yehan di tempat ketiga ialah Nick. Sekarang ini kedudukan Nick dari Malaysia juga tak selamat tempat ketiga kerana pencabar yang begitu rapat. Di belakangnya itu kita nampak pelumba Cina saya rasa.
Prasetyo just found himself some unbelievable pace. He's just in a class of his own right now at the front. And it's really just a battle for the final podium positions right now. Yehan there, leading the group, fighting for the podium positions. Doing a very decent job in second so far. They're just not really that bunched up. There's a bit of gaps in between each of the drivers there. But ultimately, looking at a fantastic race by Prasetyo. Look at that, he's a whole corner or two ahead of the rest of the competition. And there goes Prasetyo. You can see visually, we've only had 3 laps. This is the 3rd lap right now. And Prasetyo has just found a lead that's just unbeatable. And a bit of a sandwich here as we come into turn 7. It is as close as you would like it.
Beza sedikit dari junior yang sengit, tapi sekarang ni sengitnya ialah terkecuali pendahulu kerana Prasetyo yang semakin jauh ke depan. Yehan di tempat yang kedua, Nick tempat kedua. Seolah kedudukan ni konsisten, tetapi ada peluang sebenarnya untuk 2, 3, 4, saya rasa dalam 5, 6, 7 pelumba dalam kelompok yang kedua ni boleh berubah kedudukan mereka kerana masih lagi jauh dari 11 lap. Dan apa pun kita tak mengharapkan Nick dari Malaysia 223 yang mampu untuk kekalkan, setidaknya boleh cuba mencabar Yehan untuk mendapatkan kedudukan lebih baik. Berbaki di belakang, kelompok yang besar, panjang. Hadapan ialah Prasetyo, pendahulu. Nampak kedudukan ni memang agak sukar untuk pencabar-cabar lain untuk menggugat kedudukan Prasetyo. Jauh dia nampak jauh dia di hadapan.
It's nearly 5 seconds the gap that Prasetyo has. It's only been 5 laps. It's almost a second lap faster. It's just unbelievable by the Indonesian driver.
Rasa dia reaksi daripada Nick dah memintas. Saya rasa Nick dah berjaya memintas kedudukan Yehan. Nick di tempat yang kedua dari Malaysia. Kini perubahan tempat yang kedua. selepas satu lap. Jadi bijak tindakan Nick, dia melihat ada ruang daripada Yihan. Jadi sekarang ini cabaran kepada Nick ialah dia perlu kekalkan pace ini untuk memastikan setidak-tidaknya di tempat yang kedua. Nick Irwan adalah wakil dari Malaysia, dan di mana Feroz 224 seorang pelumba lagi dari Malaysia. Kita tak nampak terlibat di kelompok hadapan untuk Feroz. Maksud saya dua-dua. Okey, Feroz di tempat yang ke-8 sekarang ini. Dia juga di kelompok yang, maksudnya kelompok yang besar di yang kelompok yang kedua ini. Feroz dalam top 10 222 di tempat yang ke-8. Tetapi yang lebih menarik adalah untuk Nick. Dan dia kena ingat untuk Nick tak selamat kerana Yihan dan juga Yukapo dari Hong Kong yang begitu rapat. Dia berada di tempat yang keempat. Kita lihat di sini mereka menuju selekor 11, selekor terakhir untuk melengkapkan satu lagi lap dengan berbaki 8 lap lagi untuk kesemuanya. Apapun Prasetyo semakin jauh meninggalkan kelompok yang kedua dengan perbezaan 6.4 saat. Itu adalah gap yang cukup selesa untuk pendahulu terutamanya Prasetyo. Nak pastikan dia menamatkan perlombaan ni. Kita lihat semakin jauh. Semakin jauh untuk Prasetyo. Tetapi yang menariknya ialah Nick Irwan dari Malaysia di tempat yang kedua. Konsisten dah 2 lap. Saya rasa dia memimpin untuk tempat yang kedua selepas memintas Yihan di tempat yang kedua dan ketiga. Tapi perubahan berlaku juga di belakang Nick Irwan ni. Bukan lagi Yihan tetapi Yukapo sebenarnya dari Hong Kong. Nanti menurun. Ada ruang ditinggalkan Yihan sebabkan perubahan. Tempat yang kedua juga ketiga sekarang adalah milik Nick dan juga Yukapo. Irwan dari Malaysia manakala Yukapo dari Hong Kong. Apabila kita boleh lihat perbezaan masa lap ke lap, dan yang terbaru ialah 7 saat, semakin laju dari Prasetyo dari Indonesia yang kita dah tak nampak dah pun dalam kelompok besar ini, kerana Prasetyo hampir pasti akan memenangi super hit dalam kategori senior ini. Tetapi debarannya ialah perebutan tempat kedua dan juga ketiga. Di sini Prasetyo telah pun melepasi 2 selekor. Tapi sekarang ini barulah tiba kelompok yang kedua ini. Di sini juga terlibat dari Malaysia, dan Feroz juga ada peningkatan. Seorang lagi pelumba dari Malaysia. Hampir kita lihat ada 4 pelumba. Ada yang cuba untuk masuk tak lepas. Itulah perebutan tempat 678. Di situ juga terlibat ialah Feroz. Di sini Feroz 222. Dia masih lagi mengharapkan, masih lagi berusaha untuk melonjak kedudukan lebih baik. Tadi lama di tempat yang ke-8, kini di tempat yang ke-7. Di depannya iaitu Lee Kuho dari Korea Selatan. Dia perlu memintas Lee terlebih dahulu untuk naik di tempat yang lebih baik.
Nick is doing a great job in second. It's no surprise really because Nick Irwan, he's raced even in the Rotax finals back in Italy. Last season competed in the Rotax Max Challenge Asia, finished second overall, vice champion in Rotax Max Challenge Malaysia. He was a Masters champion, the Malaysian Karting Championship as well. He's been the champion last season. So Nick Irwan, plenty of experience, but right now Prasetyo is just absolutely destroying the pack at the front. Fantastic drive it is from Prasetyo. For now, Nick Irwan, he's found himself some space there. He's just on a nice and decent gap. Currently in third place as Yukapo. Yukapo doing a great job to try and keep up with Nick Irwan. But I think Nick Irwan, as a runner with 3.5 laps to go, I think if he can keep on his pace, he can run away with this. Someone who has run away with this, nearly 10 seconds ahead is Prasetyo Hartia. Fantastic drive this is.
Menuju 4 pusingan terakhir ni nampak agak selesa seketika untuk Nick. Dan menarik juga untuk Feroz, dia sudah naik di tempat yang kelima. Itu juga perkembangan yang baik. Feroz daripada belakang, dia masih lagi berusaha dan dalam prestasi yang baik. Feroz 2-2-2 tadi kita nampak melengkapkan satu lagi lap. Turun tempat yang kelima. Oh, tadi siapa tu tak sempat nak tengok.
Feroz just has made it across Yevan, so Feroz is up into 4th place.
Kita dapatkan perkembangan. Oh, betul Daniel, dia dah sampai, betul. Feroz sudah naik tempat yang keempat. Semakin menarik. 20 Malaysia. Kita harapkan Feroz sempat ada 3 lap lagi. Jadi lap yang berbaki 2 lap terakhir nanti. Tapi gap sedikit antara Feroz dan juga Yukapo. Lihat Feroz 2-2-2 di depannya tu. Gap okey, tak berapa jauh. Saya rasa sempat. Jika Feroz sempat catch up untuk Yukapo, mungkin dia boleh berada di belakang Nick. Oh, prestasi yang menarik daripada Feroz. Mereka lengkapkan satu lagi lap. Ada 2 lap yang terakhir di sini. Lap ini paling penting untuk Feroz. Dia perlu mengejar Yukapo di tempat yang ketiga. Taklah begitu jauh. Begitu juga Yukapo taklah begitu jauh di belakang Nick. Kerana persaingan Prasetyo 10 saat dia 10 saat dia meninggalkan kelompok yang kedua, meninggalkan Nick Irwan di tempat yang kedua. Dan Nick juga nampak semakin selesa. Tetapi perlu diingat, belum lagi selamat. Ayo Feroz, dia masih lagi berusaha. Ini dia pendahulu Prasetyo yang telah pun tiba menuju lap yang terakhir.
Sir Robert Reeder. So joining us in the studio at the commentary box, we have Sir Robert Reed, the FIA Deputy President for Sport. So we're just witnessing a fantastic drive from Prasetyo Harja, and I think the gap would have been almost 12 seconds there.
That's a big win.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. He's crossed, and only now we're getting a second place Nick Irwan.
Yeah, I watched some of the heats yesterday, and he won the heat as well. So clearly somebody who's on form.
Yeah, he's been fantastic all weekend. So yeah, it's great to have you here in the studio with us, Robert. First question we'd like to throw at you is how has the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship been so far now that we're at the final day?
Yeah, it's been incredible. It was really good to be here in Malaysia again, and obviously for this first Motorsport Championship. But you know, even the welcome yesterday morning was incredible. All the drivers in their uniforms, people from 23 different countries. I think 171 drivers. So it's really good to see everybody here and everybody, competing in the 5 different disciplines.
Yeah, the action is just absolutely exhilarating. And so with that all said, we want to ask, this is a question I wanted to throw at Mr. Luke yesterday, but completely forgot to get through. How has it been trying to organize this championship with all the different regions that we have in the Asia Pacific region?
Yeah, so within the FIA we have some vice presidents, one vice president per region. So here we have Long Nien Lee is our vice president for Asia. So really this was the brainchild of Long. He came to us and said, look, I want to organize this event. We have an FIA motorsport games, like a global motorsport game. So he said, I want to organize in Asia something like this, but I want it to reflect the disciplines that we do in Asia and be accessible.
Yeah.
So that every club can come, they can send an e-sport driver, a karting driver, a kart slalom, whatever it is. So really it was Lung's brainchild. We looked at it, we thought it was a good idea, a great opportunity to bring all the clubs together, and it's just grown from there. And really the organisation has all been done locally, as it were, in the region.
Yep.
Lung has working groups for each of the disciplines, and ahead of the group, and they come some from Australia, some from Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
So really embracing everybody within the region to come together to put on this, fantastic event.
So we know this is the inaugural year for the championship. Moving forward for next season, next year, do we expect it to be at the Sepang International Circuit, or are we thinking that it's going to be at a different circuit this time?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's worth noting it's an inaugural year version of this, but also it's the inaugural one worldwide. This is the first regional one we've done, so we're still looking to see what the model is going to be.
So the potential for it to expand is just
absolutely.
limitless.
But the Motorsport Games, FIA Motorsport Games, happens every 2 years. So it's next year's the next one. So the opportunity perhaps for this is also every 2 years in the in-between, because we'd like people to come here, experience this, and maybe go on and compete in the world version with the Motorsport Games.
Definitely, yeah. It seems it's a logical step after this one.
Exactly. As for venues, I mean, we're all about regional empowerment, so it depends what the region wants to do, just as it does with the disciplines. There's no point having a discipline that people don't use or compete in the region, so we really do leave it up to the individual regions as to what events they want to have and where they want to position it. But I have to say, Sepang International Circuit has been incredible. When I didn't realise all the different facilities that we have here, so it's a really good venue to host the event.
Yeah, it's got everything that you need for a motorsports event like this, and it's just been great action so far. On top of that, I'd like to ask, how was the idea generated for the karting slalom? Because it is really such a tight, interesting little discipline, and I think the action is fantastic. So how did this come to fruition?
Yeah, again, it's about, we have lots of clubs all around the world at different stages of their motorsport journey. So for some countries they're just starting, and kart slalom is an opportunity to do that. And off the back of kart slalom, we've actually created a product within the FIA we call Motorsport in a Box. So it's a big box, and in it there's cones, marshal's jackets, trophies, clipboards, everything you need to run a slalom event, whether that's a kart slalom or a Gymkhana car slalom event.
Yep.
But these are things that you can do with very limited specialist equipment. And in terms of Gymkhana, you can come along in your road car. And this is what we want to produce, to promote. We want to have motorsport that's accessible, in terms of the equipment you need, but also in terms of the cost, so that everybody can come along, because one of our manifesto objectives is double motorsport participation worldwide. And clearly that's not going to happen in Europe, which is quite developed.
Yeah.
So it's going to happen in the regions.
Definitely, yeah. I think definitely one of the things that really attracted my knowledge about the APMC was the fact that it is affordable, so to speak, for motorsports, because we all know motorsports is a very costly activity. If you do it for a hobby or even as a profession, it is very costly. So last but not least, I would like to ask, for the competitors then, what would the progression be for it, for example, for the Gymkhana drivers and such? How does this platform help them?
Yeah, I mean, it's an opportunity to come together, to share experience. We had an example yesterday of one of the countries seeing kart slalom for the first time and saying, wow, we didn't even know we could do this.
Yeah.
So they'll take that back to their country, they'll grow it. But, with Gymkhana, I mean, I think it's really interesting that we've got different competitions. We've got the mixed doubles competition. So we've got one woman driver, one man driver. We've got the solo competition. And, usually these competitions happen just within a country. So for different countries to come together and compete, it's fantastic. There's an opportunity for the same thing in the FIA Motorsport Games as well.
Yep.
So there's progression there as well.
Yeah, I think what I found really, really interesting about the Gymkhana was the fact that the car being used is a Proto Agza, which is a very common daily commuter car for the Malaysian market. And to see doing something like this, I'm sure a lot of Malaysians were watching and thinking, I had no idea the car could be used in this way. And Yeah, it's just fantastic. It falls in line as what you said, affordable motorsports.
I mean, here we have the same car, the same type of car for everybody, just to make it completely fair. But you know, you can have these competitions that have, you just bring the car you drive on the road.
Yeah.
And you can have a fun day out at you know, not much expense.
True. Well, thank you so much, Mr. Robert. It's been an absolute pleasure to be able to talk to you in the studio, and we're so excited to see how this championship progresses throughout the years.
Yeah, no, it's great to be here. I mean, it really has been fantastic to see something that we've dreamt about, having real, proper, entry-level grassroots competition in a region, and to see it come together in this event this weekend has been great. So well done to everybody, and thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much for choosing Sepang as the place to host this fantastic championship. Thank you so much, Mr. Robert.
Thanks.
Number 11, can you get into your car?
All right, we're going to head to a short break, and we'll be right back after this.
Company number 12 on track. Company number 12, 2 cones.
Alright, inilah di Salem.
Next is company
Sebelum
number
kita nak
10.
berbalik ke go-kart nanti, inilah aksi yang sedang berlangsung pada pagi ini. Sesi yang lebih penting ialah untuk slalom, yang mana ini ialah dalam saya rasa dalam sesi semi-final.
Next 13.
Tadi bermula untuk suku akhir, Kamaldinov dari Uzbekistan. Kita boleh nampak juga pada sesi pagi ni Kamaldinov. Kebanyakan peserta nampak ada peningkatan selepas mereka bermula di peringkat awal, peringkat saringan, separuh akhir dan hinggalah ke final nanti yang dijangka pada tengah hari nanti akan berlangsung lebih kurang jam 2 petang untuk kedua kategori lelaki dan juga wanita. Oh, satu kon terjatuh menuju penghujung. Itu pastinya akan ada penalti, akan ditolak mata. Jadi itu selesai seorang peserta. Dan nanti juga kita nak melihat perkembangan update Adele untuk wanita negara dan juga Eden Khalid. Karting slalom Sian Sangka dari Sri Lanka. Permulaan yang baik dari Sian Sangka. Banyak kemas. Belum lagi ada kon yang terjatuh. Itu juga diambil kira selain timing. Pun catatan masa penting untuk setiap peserta. Lihat. Okey. Penguasaan dan juga kawalan yang baik dari peserta Sri Lanka ni. Setakat ini belum ada pelanggaran kon. Hanya satu. Baru ada satu. Tapi saya tak memberikan kesan yang banyak banding dengan peserta sebelum ini. Walaupun okey, penamat itu merugikan. Ada 2 dan 3 tadi sehinggalah ke finishing tadi. Dan seterusnya
Number
gerak
3 cones.
peserta seterusnya saya ni peserta wanita saya rasa. Ini daripada India pagi tadi ni saya rasa. Sebab tengok suitnya warna kuning. Sri Lanka ni saya rasa. Okey, permulaan yang terkawal dari Sri Lanka bukan saya. Ashanya Primadasa. Ada satu karat kon. Ashanya masih lagi terkawal. Hanya satu kon terjatuh bila memasuki pusingan-pusingan yang ada 2 tadi serentak, jadi menjadikan 3 kon yang terjatuh. 4 yang terbaru, ada 1 lagi, jadi konsentrasinya terganggu di penghujung dan tiba untuk menamatkan aksi perasaannya dari Sri Lanka. Dah saksikan 3 peserta yang dah lengkap tadi, yang dah selesai sesi mereka. Dan seterusnya seorang lagi peserta.
Number 13, number starters, orders go.
Ini seorang lagi peserta wanita. Patient dari Singapura. Dari segi kelajuan nampak seolah dia hanya mengawal tempo saja, taklah begitu laju. Dia mengawal untuk memastikan ada pelanggaran tapi tak jatuh kalau tak keluar daripada marking. Kali ini jelas satu pelanggaran yang kena tumpukan perhatian. Lupakan, kadang-kadang peserta akan terganggu apabila telah melanggar kon. Sebagaimana perpisian ini hanya ada 1 kon jatuh. Okey. Okey, ada 1 lagi. 2 menjadikan 2, 3 sayang. Walaupun dalam kedudukannya baik, di penghujung itu ada pelanggaran 2 kon. Mungkin akan memberikan kesan kepada pemakan sepenuhnya.
17.
Dan lain peserta diminta bersedia untuk meneruskan
6 cones.
sesi berikutnya.
As you got confirmation that 6 cones have been pushed out of place for that run, so that's going to be quite the hefty penalty there.
Number 1, competitor number 1. Number 8. Competitor number 8. Number 8.
Kita akan menyaksikan seorang lagi, bukan seorang, maksudnya peserta-peserta berikutnya. Go-kart untuk karting sudah berehat sebelum mereka beralih kepada perlumbaan akhir, final race. Dan sekarang ini kita berikan tumpuan untuk karting slalom. Okay, peserta seterusnya saya rasa ni daripada mana ni? Kyrgyzstan saya rasa ni. Untuk peserta lelaki, untuk beberapa Vaisakov, Ulugback dari Kyrgyzstan. Setakat ini terkawal. Ui, hampir-hampir, tapi dia mengawal dengan cukup baik. Okey. Kita tak dapat pastikan timing, tapi kalau dari segi penaltinya, lolokan mata mungkin belum berlaku kerana belum ada kod yang dia langgar. Tak ada lagi pelanggaran kod dalam kedudukan yang baik menuju penamat. Okey, ini antara peserta yang hampir sempurna. Wow. Saya setakat ni, ini salah satunya peserta yang langsung tidak menjatuhkan kod.
Competitor number 9, 0 cones. Next is 17.
Sempurna. Kebiasaannya dalam setiap sesi, ini harapan kita Adele. Semalam nampak dia struggle. Dan untuk waktu ni pun nampaknya dia masih berhati-hati, terutamanya setiap kali membuat selekoh U, terutamanya U-turn. Nampak pelanggaran, tapi okey, tak apa. Kalau pelanggar tak keluar dari marking, tapi itu jelas ada satu dah pun terjatuh yang dilanggar oleh Adele 2. Jadi Adele dia perlu fokus, berbaki separuh lagi untuk melengkapkan satu course ini ataupun obstacle cabaran yang 3, 4, dah ada 4, 5 di penghujung. Sayang untuk Adele, nampak dia hilang fokus di penghujung. Dan bercakap mengenai timing, biasanya kebanyakan yang akan lakukan di bawah 1 minit. Tapi kita akan dapatkan pengesan nanti berapa masa dari Adele tadi. Eden saja.
Dan
54 saat pengesahannya. Ini pula lah seorang lagi.
Here we got Jaden Haley from Hong Kong. Looking like a really tidy lap so far. Speaks to on this one. Just takes a quick look. I think he did drop that last cone there, unfortunately. So will be some sort of a penalty given to him for that.
Number 1, 2 cones.
2 cones dropped. 53 seconds for Jaden there, but 2 cones dropped, so that's going to be a question of how much will be added on to his time.
Karting Slalom Steward, Mr. Rohan, can you please report the timing shed?
Moving on to the next one, this is Joaquin Garrido from the Philippines. And it's a decent looking lap, a little bit of a dab with the brakes there as he makes his way to the left-hander. Slalom looking very neat and tidy as he makes his way into the final section of the karting slalom. Just weaving apart through the cones, and not a single cone has been dropped yet, so this is very good from the Filipino driver. Makes it to the stop. I think he's just looking back, checking whether or not knocked any of the cones down. Should be very much a decent lap time.
Number 8, 0 cones.
No cones dropped at all, 0 cones affected, so that was a very neat and tidy lap. Just trying to get confirmation of the lap time. But we do suspect that it was one of the better times of the day. That was a very, very neat and tidy lap.
Seterusnya adalah dari Uzbekistan. Peserta berikutnya. Lebih agresif peserta dari Uzbekistan ini. Okey, dalam keadaan terkawal, belum ada terjatuh mana-mana kon. Itu adalah perkembangan yang baik. Biasanya di sini akan berlaku, tapi tidak.
He was slow through there though. He was very fast at the start, but very slow through this section.
Masih lagi dalam kedudukan yang baik, kawalan yang baik dari peserta dari Uzbekistan ini. Dia telah melepasi separuh. Megamber Deva Yasmina dari Uzbekistan. Kawalan yang kemas. Oh, hanya satu. Dia perlu berhati-hati menuju penghujung, hanya satu. Okey, masih lagi dalam kedudukan yang baik.
Number 18. 1 cone.
55-second lap time from the Uzbekistani driver. So I don't think any cones are knocked down either, so that's a very respectable lap.
16 on track.
16 pula keluar. Maria Melisa dari Filipina.
It looks like the cone was in the card there. So I wonder what kind of penalty that would be, whether it's a normal knockout penalty or a reduction penalty for at least bringing the cone along for the ride. Now here goes Melissa from the Philippines. Somewhat resembling that of Lewis Hamilton. Looking like a neat and tidy lap. Sometimes the neat and tidy laps look slower, but they can actually be just as fast, if not faster, than the very animated laps. Now here comes the young Filipino driver. Minute and 1 second is indicated, but as well as a cone penalty, so that's going to be added on for her.
Number 16, 2 cones.
2 cones affected,
so we have the final competitor of karting slalom quarterfinals round 4.
Okay, news that the final competitor is about to make her way onto the
Number
track.
14 on track.
I do believe this is the Malaysian driver. It's an interview with Azan Mubin yesterday. She goes, that was neat and tidy. I do beg your pardon. It's a same suit, different driver. It's Partana Muragavel. Driver from Indonesia. Oh, that was nice, but unfortunately knocked off cone off. So that's one cone taken down. Pratina, now she goes through the loop, back through the threads needle, just really kissing those lines very nicely. She comes through now. It's a really good looking lap actually, this one. She comes around through the loop again. And now just a final 90-degree left, and here she comes. That should be this one. I think that should be somewhat in the 56, 57 perhaps, maybe even less. "52 seconds, that's actually really, really good lap time. However, one cone knocked down, if I'm not mistaken. We're just gonna get information from the announcer.
Company number 14, only one cone.
Only one cone knocked down, so with a 52-second timing, that's very, very respectable. A really fast time through this karting slalom.
Round 4 of the quarterfinals. So competitors, you can take a 10 minutes break. Bear and team, you can take a 10 minutes break. 10 minutes. Competitors, you can take a 10 minutes break and please come back to the timing shed for the official results to be announced.
We're gonna head to a short break and we'll be back after this with more action.
Ini akan menjadi satu weekend yang begitu meriah untuk Motorsport. Saya berharap ini adalah satu stepping stone untuk sukan permotoran di negara kita.
Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. It's a groundbreaking for the whole FIA. 23 countries in and affordable vehicles in certain disciplines of the FIA. It is going to be in the 30th of September to the 1st of October. But having 120 participants, it's a big championship. So I congratulate the region. I thank the VP of Asia and all the best from me. And we're here to support you.
Hi everybody, Long here. I'm really excited about the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championships.
The Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship in Sepang, September 30th to the 1st of October. We would like to welcome all of you, especially those who are participating and fans of all of these motorsports disciplines, to a wonderful and thrilling weekend. Thank you very much, and I look forward to seeing you soon. Be there.
akan menjadi satu weekend yang begitu meriah untuk Motorsport. Saya berharap ini adalah satu stepping stone untuk sukan permotoran di negara kita.
Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. It's a groundbreaking for the whole FIA. 23 countries in and affordable vehicles in certain disciplines of the FIA. It is going to be in the 30th of September to the 1st of October. But having 120 participants, it's a big championship. So I congratulate the region. I thank the VP of Asia and all the best from me. And we're here to support you.
Hi everybody, Long here. I'm really excited about the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championships.
The Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship in Sepang, September 30th to the 1st of October. We would like to welcome all of you, especially those who are participating and fans of all of these motorsports disciplines, to a wonderful and thrilling weekend. Thank you very much, and I look forward to seeing you soon. Be there.
Ini akan menjadi satu weekend yang begitu meriah untuk Motorsport. Saya berharap ini adalah satu stepping stone untuk sukan permotoran di negara kita.
Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. It's a groundbreaking for the whole FIA. 23 countries in and affordable vehicles in certain disciplines of the FIA. is going to be in the 30th of September to the 1st of October. But having 120 participants, it's a big championship. So I congratulate the region. I thank the VP of Asia and all the best from me. And we're here to support you.
Hi everybody, Long here. I'm really excited about the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championships.
The Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship in Sepang, September 30th to the 1st of October. We would like to welcome all of you, especially those who are participating and fans of all of these motorsports disciplines, to a wonderful and thrilling weekend. Thank you very much, and I look forward to seeing you soon. Be there.
Now declare the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship 2023 Malaysia open.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We have begun looking at the Karting Cup once again at the Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship 2023. Now, if you joined us in the earlier session, we had the super heats. But this time round, it is going to be the final 12 laps for the cadets, for the juniors, and for the seniors. That will commence very shortly. We're going to focus on the cadets, which will be heading out in just a little bit. Now, if you joined us for the races early this morning, the action was absolutely exhilarating. We had a proper battle between the likes of Riley, Blake, and Conrad Garrow. This is how it starts. Riley Harris, Blake, Kim Min-ja, that's your top front row. Michael, Conrad, and Michael in row 2. Aaron, Mariano, and Kamapo in row 3. Row 4 is Mika, Vin, Ichan, and Ethan in row 5. Sorry, row 4. Row 5 is Eshanth, Kwang Mao, and Yao Yue. Danish Changsu in row 6. "18 drivers in the cadet. 18 drivers will give us some hot action coming up shortly. They head out now on their first sighting lap, which will move on forwards to the formation lap. Ooh, and we have an issue on the grid there. The cart's unable to start, so hopefully they get it started quickly. If not, that will be an issue. So for now, follow the drivers as they go around the Sepang International Circuit. Join me, Daniel Bogus, for this final race of the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship for the cadets. Now the question marks will be raised whether or not the young Aussies will be able to fend off the charge from Conrad Garrow. It's been absolutely brilliant. Them. As they come around the next few corners, they will form up into formation. As soon as we get around the last turn, racing will begin, and this promises to be a proper exciting race. It's the last one of the weekend for the cadets. Everything has been building up to this moment. Here we are, ladies and gentlemen. They're coming around turn 8 now. Just a couple of corners. We will be ready for some proper racing. Look at the front. We've got Riley Harrison, Blake Purvis there, Mika Vino as well, Kim In-jai, Conrad Garrow. Kamalpu as well came very good in the race earlier for the super heats. For now, this is the one that we're looking at, the final. At the front end, number 19, Riley Harrison. Next to him, fellow compatriot, Australian Blake Purvis. Behind them, Kim Min-jae. Don't forget Conrad Garrow, who's been really strong, the Singaporean. They come around the last turn now to begin the final race across the start-finish line, and we are on the way. They go into turn 1 and 2. Everyone's pushing for a better position, and it's clean all the way through. No one touching each other. Very, a bit of contact there. As they go around turn 3, everyone's scrapping about. I think, oh my, they're on the grass there. Oh, what a start this has been. I think a lot of drivers losing positions. I think Conrad as well, he's dropped a few. It's a very different start. And look who's got an easy clear track in front of him. It's Riley Harrison again. But Riley, his issue is race pace. He always gets a great start, but race pace towards the middle of the race starts to drop out a bit. 4 now. They're heading down into turn 10. And in the penultimate turn for the final corner. Trying to pick out where Conrad Garrow is. Just trying to pick out as they zip across. That should be Conrad, I believe. Now they come around the turn 3, and yes, it should be Conrad there. He's found himself in second, so it's a great start from Conrad. Started down in row 2. He's already found himself up in a few places. So now they have to try and catch Riley Harrison, and I think Conrad's already doing a great job. He's already closing the gap slightly. First lap done, and now we're in lap 2. Lap 2 will be over and done with very shortly. There's Blake there who didn't get the best jump. I think he was the one that got a bit of contact going to turn 3. Someone even ended up in the grass there. Luckily everyone stayed relatively on track and managed to rejoin as well in a safe manner. But now there we go, Kim Min Jae is behind Conrad. Michael and Mika in 13th and 4th, Michael and Mika in 4th and 5th. Blake is all the way down in 7th, so yeah, Blake got completely dropped. Here's Conrad Garrow now. This is great for the South Korean Kim Min Jae. It's the best position he's been in for the entire weekend. Here we come now into turn 7. Turn 8 then, it's turn 9 and form up, and there's going to be an overtaking maneuver in. Not close enough on this occasion. There's Blake just coming to frame there. Oh, we're start front brake. Oh, there's contact at last turn. Oh, that could have been gnarly. That could have been really, really dangerous, but thankfully they managed to stay on track. Couldn't catch who that was that crossed the contact, but that was really, really close stuff. That was right behind Blake. I think that might have been Aaron Mehta. Just tried to barge on the inside, and that was a bit aggressive there. Kim Min Jae now just sitting quite comfortably in 3rd place, but charge from Mika and Blake is coming. Yet I think I do have a feeling that was the likes of Aaron Mehta that caused the contact there. Now coming across the line, there's Riley. The gap before this was about just over a second, and I think that's coming down very quickly because look at Conrad there as he closes the gap in front of him to the Australian driver. Yeah, it's definitely coming down now. Kim being dropped in 3rd place. Not able to keep up with the pace of Conrad in front of him. Come now around turn 4 and 5 into turn 6, following Riley Harrison. Can Riley fend off Conrad this time around in the final? He couldn't do it in the heat, the superheat that was, but this time it's another opportunity. Kim Min Jae will be happy to just salvage a top 3 position. There'll be a podium finish for him. Look at Conrad now, really just hot on the tail of Riley Harrison. This interesting thing about Riley, he has such great starts, but come to the middle of the race and he starts really losing the pace. The gap now only 0.410 seconds. As far as Kim Min Jae as well, a bit closer, but I don't think Kim's going to be in contention for the win. But as of right now, Conrad ever closing the gap, and he's even closer there to turn 4 and 5. Conrad Garrow just so much later on the brakes, and he exits superbly. I think Riley is just relying on this really good corner speed. I'll just have the rest of the drivers just coming through turn 8 here. I think Conrad is definitely going to look at making a move up early. He's been improving non-stop each session that we've had. Come across the line now. This is the action in the front. Conrad still just maintaining the close gap to Riley. Riley started to push on it just a little bit. Lap time is about 55 seconds. Conrad really just hot on the tail of Riley Harrison in front of him. Riley just taking a quick look behind. All he'll see is a face full of orange and red as Conrad pushes on forward. We're now into the penultimate turn. The Sepang International Karting Circuit. Riley Harrison now. This is a beautiful shot as they flow through into the last turn. Riley trying to take a quick cheeky look behind, but see much as Conrad's just on his tail now. I feel like Conrad is just trying to play this one out. He's just trying to force Riley to push a little bit harder. Just make Riley a bit tired because Conrad looks like he's well in his comfort zone here. That's what we saw earlier on, but in the superheats, Conrad did make that move earlier than we expected. We thought it was going to be down to the last lap. Conrad did more or less what he did in the superheat. Kim and Jay there exiting really, really wide. Further back, Blake has gone up a position. He's pushed Mika down. I beg your pardon. Blake is still in 5th place. Separated by the two drivers in between him now. Blake again, sorry, Riley was looking backwards at Conrad. Conrad's got much better corner speed through turns 1 and 2. He's just holding on to this position for now. He's clearly got the better pace, but he's just waiting for the better position, better timing. 4 laps to go, well 3.5 now as he comes through turn 6. Riley Harrison trying to defend this lead, trying to defend that victory away from Conrad Garrow, who's just been excellent throughout the weekend. It's the final race for the cadets. They come around the second to last turn. And into the last turn now. Conrad looking like he's about to show a wheel to Riley. I think it might happen on the coming lap. They go around the last turn now. And across the start finish line, we'll have 3 laps remaining in the final race for the cadets. Here comes Conrad. Riley really late on the brakes this time round. Conrad just following Riley in front of him. You can see the one under pressure is Riley. Ooh, Conrad playing a really nice tight line, but he able to hold the corner speed as well very, very well. Come now from turn 6 into turn 7. Conrad, ooh, Conrad has made a move on Riley Harrison, and Conrad does make that move stick. That move was done in turn 7, and that came out of absolutely nowhere. Riley's going to try and make an answer. He cannot respond to that yet. Conrad just better through the last sector of this Sepang International Karting Circuit. Riley Harrison trying to go on the corner speed at the last turn, and that was close but not close enough. Conrad, what a maneuver that was at turn 7. We did not see that one coming. Conrad on defensive mode. That was a very defensive line taken through turns 1, 2, and 3. Holding on to the inside, knowing where Riley is stronger. This is a very mature drive from Conrad. He knows that Riley has great corner speed. So he's just closing the line that Riley would like to take. Making Riley just having to lift up, and Riley now almost side by side with Conrad. On the outside, Riley tries to make the maneuver, but he's on the inside of Conrad. But Riley just unable, and Conrad really just blocking the line. There's contact there between the both of them. They go into the second to last turn now. Riley needs to make that move sometime soon, and Riley goes on the last turn on Conrad Garrow. Conrad trying to respond immediately. A bit of a slide there from Riley as they exit the last turn into the first and second turn now. It's the last lap. Riley a bit wide. Conrad better corner speed. They go into turn 3. Conrad on the inside of Riley Harrison. The lead has changed once again. They are literally touching into turn 4 and 5. Conrad being pushed off the track nearly. Turn 4 and 5. Conrad tries to respond at turn 5. Does not succeed. Riley has now a bit of a gap between himself. Look who's coming to contention. Kim Min Jae now might just look to make a move on Conrad. But Conrad has not given up. Riley went wide. Conrad goes back on the inside turn 8. Conrad trying to hold the line. Kim Min Jae now goes on the side of Conrad. But Riley Harrison holding on to the lead. Conrad aggressive on the inside. Kim Min Jae coming through into the last turn. We go Riley down into 3rd place. Here comes Conrad leading in the last turn. Kim Min Jae holding on to 2nd, and what looked like Riley might run away with the victory. Conrad Guerra, brilliant riding, wins the race. Kim Min Jae finishing up in 2nd, and Riley Harrison completing the top 3. Nothing but respect between these top 3. Riley, however, not wanting any of it. Conrad, however, great sportsmanship. I would argue to say that Riley was the more aggressive one there, and that the cleaner driving was done by Conrad Guerra. But great sportsmanship from Conrad. He could have been just spun off the track at turn 4. But Conrad, what brilliant control he has. Absolutely fantastic stuff. That concludes a fantastic final for the cadet class. Conrad Guerra victorious in the final. Kim Min Jae managing to get a 2nd place. Riley Harrison down into 3rd. Blake recovering very well into 4th. Michael in 5th. Mika in 6th. Aaron in 7th. Kamal Fu this time struggling a bit in 8th. Going to the next page, Kwang in 11th. Ishant 12th. Sehan 13th. Changshu 14th. Ethan Ng 15th. Kim Vladislav 16th. Mariano 17th. And in 18th with DNF as well as Yao Yue. So this is what happened here for the cadet final at the Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship. What a start it was for the cadets. They went into turn 1 and 2 and it was all clean. And it was relatively clean racing, very respectful racing, but there we go. There was a contact that pushed Blake down a few positions and onto the grass for a few of the competitors. But then it just became a proper scrap for the mid-finish fight. And we saw a bunch of moves, and this was a DNF there. Unfortunate, but then at the front it was the proper battle between Riley Harrison and Conrad Guerra. This was the first move from Conrad into turn 7. Riley was very quick to respond. Kim Min Jae at this point did not look like he was in contention for the victory at all. Riley then responding at turn 4 and 5. But Conrad on the last lap just pushing Riley Harrison wide and ultimately allowing Kim Min Jae through. And victorious was the young Singaporean. And the South Korean doing a very good job to finish up in 2nd. And Riley Harrison having to settle for 3rd.
tak nampak.
Race director, right? Yep. You as the race director. All right. Testing, testing. I'm over.
So they're looking at the junior category now, heading out on the grid. Just concluded the cadet final happening.
This is the race director for Karting. So, Mr. Buck, so what do you think about, first of all, what do you think about the layout, the track?
Oh, it's a fantastic event. The facilities are exceptional. Yeah, we're great to be here.
Yeah. As we know, most of them is most likely is a new driver. So, how do you handle to keep all safe, keep all races in good condition?
Look, all the drivers are keeping themselves well hydrated. They're obviously, a lot of them are used to this kind of weather. The marshals we've got on track are doing a fantastic job. So, yeah, we're keeping safe and we're having very competitive racing.
Yep. So, later on is the last race, the final race. So, your opinion, what you can say about young talent in the first of MPMC?
Oh, these drivers are going to go far and beyond go-karting. They'll go into the next stage.
All right.
Yep, for sure.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Mark.
Thank you.
Thank you. Alright, seterusnya saya nak bersama dengan one of important person also. With me right now is Mr. Lee Loong Nien, is FI Vice President for Sports for Asia Pacific. Hello, Mr. Lee.
Good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. You can speak Malay, I think.
Sedikit boleh.
Oh, sedikit boleh.
But I think the interview better do in English lah.
Okay, Mr. Lee. This is first edition MPMC.
Yes.
So.
Job bringing in the volunteers, the officials, and putting this together. It's something that I think MAM, Tan Sri Mokzani, and the team, Shamila, and all have done a great job. This sets the platform for the next edition in 2 years' time, right? So we will use this as the baseline to improve, and so that the next edition will be, well, as good or better than Malaysia.
of course, we will update all the discipline. So right now we will focus for last race, final race for karting. So, for your opinion, what do you think about the young talent for this one? General one.
Very competitive.
Yep.
You can tell the top half of the grid very close to each other, race very hard, but they're very fair racing. And it's something that we at the FIA looks out for, right? You have to race hard, race fast, but race fair. And I think there's a lot of respect between the drivers.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Lee.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Aslan. That was great insight from Mr. Lee and as well as Mr. Mark there. So now there's, I think that's a 3-minute board being held up at the grid. So we will have some exciting racing underway. That's Bradley Matchman there. And here next to him, Kai Burke. Isaac Sia, who had a fantastic performance in the Superheat. There's Katrina Ewing, who's been consistent all throughout the weekend. Should be looking to try and get a way onto the podium. Just a little bit further back, that's Rian Dharmadasa. Also a good performance from Rian. So if the Superheat was anything to go by, and if the Cadet Final was also anything to go by, we're about to be entertained by some really, really hot 15 laps of racing. They are underway now for the warm-up lap, and we'll have information coming in very shortly. You can see they're weaving about just to get the heat into the tires. The tires need to get into temperature to ensure that when they get into the first turn, we're gonna have everyone able to push forwards. Much like Mr. Mark Horsley said, these drivers definitely are destined to go far into motorsports. Talent is absolutely immense here. Now we follow them as they go around. Turns 8 there, turns 7, 8, and into 9. Now they come together in formation. Now the temperature's properly hot here at the Sepang International Karting Circuit. This is more or less what we expected here in Sepang. Yesterday was one of those rare days where it's just cloudy and cool breeze all around. Chances of that are as rare as spotting a unicorn. For now, here they come into formation right after turn 6. You can see there Hendradi Putra, the Malaysian with the Malaysian flag in front. He's getting warmed and geared up for the all-exciting 15 laps, the junior final race. They make their way now to the last 3 corners of the Sepang International Kart Circuit. See there the marshals indicating to the drivers to take it slow and easy as they make their way around. Here we come now into the final turn. This is where racing will begin for all of these drivers. This is the stepping stone. They come around the last turn now for the final for the junior category. They come across the start-finish line and we are racing. They come down into turn 1 and 2, everyone trying to avoid contact but trying to get the proper line in, and everyone's through smoothly. Oh, someone's gone really deep on the inside. Oh, and we have a crash at turn 3. A few drivers already involved, and that is going to be Jang Sum Hon, who's out there. He's got damage there at turn 3. That was a very brave dive in, but Isaac Sia, he's gone up a couple of positions. He's up into second now, and he's putting the pressure onto Kai Berg early on. Behind Isaac is Bradley Matchman. He's going to try and make way. Hadiputra there. Hendra Hadiputra has just gone up a couple of positions. He's gone up again, deep on inside there. Very brave move. Now, this is what happened at turn 3. Just going way too aggressive on the inside there. Luckily, managing to avoid most of the drivers. But yeah, there we go. That was a contact that definitely got Zhang Sum-hon out of this race. Here comes now the top 3. It's similar top 3 once again. 2 Australians, Kai Berg and Bradley Matchman. 2 of the 3 drivers. And then we have got Isaac Sia from Singapore, who's just been absolutely brilliant. Come around there, Isaac putting on the pressure onto Kai Berg.
Kategori junior, kita dah saksikan pagi tadi untuk super hit yang mana begitu sengit ada Bradley. Namun sekarang ini ialah masih lagi awal, ada banyak lagi pusingan dan yang semakin panas di Lita. Saya baru balik di go-kart tapi sangat-sangat panas. Itu antara cabaran besar yang perlu diharungi oleh pelumba-pelumba yang mana kembali semula. Kai Berg di super hit tadi dia diberikan tentangan, tapi kita lihat persaingan begitu sengit di pintas. Tadi ialah 107 itu diri saya, dan di sini juga menuju selekor penting ialah kumpulan untuk perebutan di tempat yang kelima di kelompok yang kedua. Tetapi di depan ini Kai Berg, Isaac di tempat yang kedua, Bradley ketinggalan sedikit untuk perlombaan akhir ini, final race. 1-1-2 dari belakang tu Arian, manakala 2 pelumba Malaysia di mana 4-5 Katrina kekal nampak macam konsisten dia sebagaimana super hit tadi di tempat yang keempat. Dia berpeluang ada 12 lap lagi.
Some switches of positions there as they came around turn 3. Now looking at the action behind, it's a proper scrap midway through the list.
Begitu sengit 3 pelumba, seolah macam keadaan sama Isaac, Kai Berg dan juga Bradley. Rapat nampak semakin agresif, mereka menuju 2 selekor. Dan di sinilah pada super hit tadi kita akan berikan tumpahan nanti di penghujung untuk Isaac dan juga Bradley. Di selekor 2-3 ni ada ruang yang akan diambil oleh pelumba. Kita mengharapkan juga Katrina, walaupun ketinggalan di kelompok yang ketiga, saya boleh katakan, yang mana di sini begitu rapat dia cuba memberikan tekanan untuk memintas untuk naik kedudukan yang lebih baik. Inilah 1-1-2 ni perebutan di kedudukan 8, 9, 10 ini. Dan ini adalah kelompok hadapan. Di hadapan ada 3 pelumba. Mereka melepasi selekor 11 selekor terakhir untuk 1 lagi lap. 5 lap sudah pun selesai untuk 3 pelumba di hadapan ini. Ada seketika Bradley ketinggalan, tapi tak begitu jauh dia sempat untuk catch up, untuk kembali semula lebih rapat kepada Isaac. Isaac sempat menoleh ke belakang. Dia mahu melihat di mana Bradley. Dan Bradley adalah pencabar terdekat. Manakala Kai Berg dia pastinya menutup ruang. Dia telah banyak pengajaran berlaku ketika di super hit sebelah pagi tadi. Dia nak pastikan perlombaan akhir untuk menang. Dan di sini kita nampak dia lebih bersedia pada 5 lap yang pertama ini. Dia tak berikan ruang kepada Isaac dan juga Bradley. Lihat. Di sini juga perlu berhati-hati. Ada ruang.
We saw a few mistakes going into the last few turns before. Now they come around the last turn and they begin the next lap. It's 9 laps to go now. The junior final. For now, no one has really made any changes at the top 3. Isaac maintaining in second, but looks like Kai has a bit of extra pace. Just able to just fend off a bit more strongly than we've seen before. Kai now he goes round Turn 7 into turn 8. Isaac just unable to make any headway so far. Not sure whether Isaac is saving energy or whether Kai just found a bit of extra pace and just able to soldier on forwards.
Lapan lap lagi Daniel. Jika melengkapkan satu lagi lap. Nampak ketinggalan sikit ni Bradley. Mencabar untuknya. Tidak sebagaimana di super kick sebelah pagi tadi. Dia perlu segera untuk tidak membiarkan ada jurang, ada gap di antara dua pelumba di hadapan ini, terutamanya Kaibak. Di mana Isaac lebih bersedia, kita nampak konsisten, ada gap sedikit. Tapi taklah begitu jauh. Bradley perlu segera untuk kembali rapat di belakang Isaac jika mau mengintai peluang untuk memintas di penghujung nanti. Jadi belum lagi ada reaksi terutama daripada Isaac untuk memintas Kaibak. Dia hanya mengekori dan cuba mendapatkan kedudukan yang baik di belakang, tak mahu ketinggalan jauh dari Kaibak untuk satu lagi lap. Kedudukan yang selesa untuk Kaibak. Walaupun dicabar tapi dia masih mampu untuk mengawal pace, mendahului dua pelumba di belakangnya, termasuk rakan senegaranya iaitu Bradley yang ketinggalan. Taklah begitu jauh. Tiga pelumba ini pasti akan berada di podium jika kedudukan ini kekal, dan kemungkinan akan kekal. Kita nampak pesaing pencabar kedudukan keempat dari Malaysia juga, iaitu Katrina yang ketinggalan di kelompok yang berikutnya, yang mana menyaksikan di sini ada 4-5 pelumba. Jadi cabar berapa pelumba, begitu juga ni kelompok belakang tadi seketika, mana dalam perlumbaan ini ada 15, ada 17 pelumba dari awal penyertaannya. Oh, nampak ada dua pelumba yang crash. Oh, sayang untuk 114 iaitu Katrina. Patut kita dapat lihat Katrina sudah pun oh, sayang untuk Katrina. Dari Malaysia harapan kita, nampaknya Katrina terpaksa melupakan percubaan untuk mendapatkan podium, dan harapan tunggal kita terletak kepada Hendra. Tapi kalau ikut dari segi apa yang kita nampak di sini ialah dari segi timing nampak masih Katrina di tempat yang keempat, tapi visualnya kita akan cuba dapatkan nanti pengesahan di mana kedudukan Katrina.
Can't really tell where she's gone off. She should be somewhere ahead of this group if she's still on track, but as they come across, we'll get confirmation. Transponders will indicate to us they're still there. Yes, another lap run, and Katrina's still on the list, so confusion. We'll try and get any updates as we get along. Now just from the other back, there's Isaac. Still unable to make any move on Kaiberg there. Isaac is really pushing the pressure on Kai, but Kai just not making any faults at all. He's just able to run this pace and doing it magnificently. Now Isaac still trying to hang on there. I think Isaac with 4 laps to go, or 3.5 to go. His best hope would be to try and make it happen coming into the last stint. It's going to have to be a really brave dive, however, if he was to make it there. Now this is the battle a bit further behind. And visually I can't spot Katrina anywhere, so this might be a transponder just not clocking that it's not there anymore, but she's not there anymore. But for now, back at the front, 2.5 laps remaining. Kai Berg still fending off Isaac. Isaac just in a very comfortable rhythm, but Kai even more so. That's Didisa from Singapore as well. Try and find some momentum up. Now, looking at 2 laps to go, just 2 laps left in the junior final. In the top 3, it's 2 Australians once again. Will it remain like this, or will it be like the cadets earlier on, where on the final lap, the switch of positions happened? Now there's Isaac. He knows that he has to make the move very soon. He's only got the next 3 corners to close out the gap before they begin the final lap, and Isaac really late on the brakes there, still struggling to make any headway for now. Here they come now. Kai Berg leading the final lap. Isaac Sia just behind him. They come into turn 1 and 2. Isaac really running that line wide. He's trying to get as much momentum as he can, but Kai is just brilliant right now. He hasn't set a single foot wrong in this race so far. They come through turn 4 and 5. Isaac trying with all his might to fight for this victory. Now they come into turn 7 and 8. Into 7, Kai still leading the way. Still not an error at all, but Isaac looking like he's closing the gap slightly. They head into the last 3 turns, but Kai later on the brakes, and it looks like Kai Berg, the young Australian, hasn't set a single foot wrong. They come around the last turn now, and it's just a run down to the straight. Kai Berg victorious. In 2nd place is Isaac Sia, and in 3rd place is fellow compatriot to Kai Berg, Bradley Majman. What a fantastic drive once again by Kai Berg.
Kalau pembalap Malaysia, harapan awal kepada Katrina, tapi sayang dia crash pada pertengahan perlombaan. Tapi tahniah juga kepada Hendra Adiputra dari Malaysia yang menamakan perlombaan di tempat yang keempat. Katrina E Wing Tung ada ketika dia dalam kelompok hadapan di tempat yang keempat, tapi sayang dia terlepas untuk perlombaan akhir tadi. Dan sayang juga untuk Hendra kerana bermula lewat. Kalau dari awal dia mengekori di kelompok hadapan, terutama babitkan Kai Berg, Isaac Sia dan juga Bradley Majman, mungkin berpeluang berada di podium. Apapun, dia telah tamat perlombaan bagi kategori junior, menyaksikan Kai Berg dari Australia yang memenangi perlombaan akhir. Tinggalkan 0.341 saat Isaac Sia dari Singapura di tempat yang kedua, dan manakala Bradley dari Australia tempat ketiga, ikuti dengan Hendra Adiputra. Tahniah untuk pemuda Malaysia di tempat yang keempat. Rian dari Sri Lanka tempat yang kelima. 6 Didisia dari Singapura. 7 Sebastian. 8 Kensha. 9 Arian. 10 Shishan. Dan berikut 5 lagi kedudukan untuk melengkapkan 15 pelumba yang menamatkan perlombaan. Sayang untuk Katrina, dan juga dia bertembung dengan Zhang Sum Hon dari Hong Kong untuk terkeluar daripada perlombaan dan tidak dapat menamatkan perlombaan akhir ini. Kita dah selesai untuk kategori junior, dan selepas ini kita akan beralih kepada kategori senior, Daniel. Yang mana kategori senior tadi tumpuan kita pasti dari Indonesia, iaitu Prasetyo Harja. Tapi ini ialah highlights untuk junior, kategori bagi perlombaan akhir, yang mana di hadapan pada awalnya kita memberikan tumpuan kepada Bradley dan juga Kai Berg yang memulakan di petak hadapan, di barisan hadapan. Bermula pada 2 selekuan pertama. Awalnya ada 2 pelanggaran, termasuk salah seorang peserta iaitu Zhang Sum Hon daripada awal lagi, daripada Hong Kong. Dan menuju perlombaan yang dilihat begitu sengit, ada ketika Katrina dalam kelompok hadapan berpeluang untuk mendapatkan ataupun berada kedudukan lebih baik. Itu juga nampak Aaron Crosby berikan cabaran pada pertengahan menuju penghujung. Konsisten penguasaan daripada Kaiberg dari Australia sehinggalah di lap yang terakhir Isaac memberikan cabaran, tetapi ketinggalan 0.3 saat sukar untuk dia memintas dan melepasi garisan penamat. Terlebih dahulu ialah Kaiberg dari Australia untuk menang. Isaac di tempat kedua. Bradley dari Australia melengkapkan podium untuk kategori junior. Sebentar saja lagi ada 22 pelumba kalau ikut, 22 peserta yang akan beraksi untuk perlumbaan akhir. Bagi senior 15 lap, termasuk kita mengharapkan Nick Irwan dari Malaysia yang menamakan di Superhit tadi di tempat yang ketiga di belakang Ivan David dari Sri Lanka, manakala seorang lagi wakil Malaysia Feroz Fauzi mulakan di petak 11. Dua wakil Malaysia, tapi pencabar terbesar ialah dari Indonesia, Prasetyo Harja, jentera 206. Sebentar saja lagi, inilah perlumbaan akhir, kategori akhir. Sebelum kita menutup tirai bagi Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship, bagi acara, bagi disiplin karting, bagi disiplin go-kart. Tetapi kita masih ada beberapa lagi disiplin acara-acara lain yang belum bagi tamat sehingga lewat petang nanti, terutamanya bagi disiplin slalom, disiplin bagi acara Gymkhana, rally juga baru bermula hari ini. Kita cuba untuk berikan perkembangan dan juga update nanti. Ian David dari Sri Lanka juga perlu diberikan perhatian. Manakala Malaysia, Nick Irwan, Nick Izani mengharapkan juga di dalam kondisi yang baik, perlu menggunakan kelebihan berasal dari Malaysia dengan cuaca yang panas ini. Prasetyo Harja dalam Superhit sebelah pagi nampak dia begitu mudah meninggalkan terlalu jauh, melebihi 11 saat untuk menangi Superhit. Itu dia tadi kelibat Prasetyo Harja. Ini ialah kategori senior 206 bersama dengan pasukan DRM Racing Team berpengkalan di Indonesia. 223 ini ialah Nick Irwan. Harapan Malaysia kepada Nick Irwan, Nick Izani di grid permulaan di petak yang ketiga, masih lagi dalam kedudukan barisan hadapan. Antara pencabar juga akan datang dari Hong Kong, Yu Kapo, bersebelahan dengan Nick Irwan. Dan ini pula Declan Matthew dari Australia. Pelumba Australia ni dalam kategori junior nampak lebih menyelah nak dibandingkan dalam kategori senior. Jadi 15 lap yang akan kita saksikan sebentar saja lagi bagi perlumbaan yang terakhir, perlumbaan yang akan menutup tirai. Anda melihat dengan 33 darjah Celsius. Rasa keadaan cuaca yang sangat panas. Alright. 15 lap. Itu tumpuan kita. Tumpuan terarah kepada 24 pelumba, 24 peserta yang akan bersedia semula untuk dilepaskan nanti.
Here we go, the final for the senior. It's the final go-kart race for this weekend. Final go-kart race for the inaugural year of the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship here in Malaysia. This is going to be the final bit of action we get from the Sepang International Karting Circuit. this is going to be the final one that we see. This has truly been such an exciting weekend. It's all come down to this now. Who is going to take it at the top for the senior class? We wait as they come around to begin the formation driving. With the way around now. Through turn 4 and 5. Now everyone will form up in an orderly manner and get in a position before the last corner. And they come around. Racing will begin. For now we follow them. Then the last 3 turns here for the senior class. At the front there. Very fast and speedy Indonesian Prasetyo Harja. He was absolutely dominant in the superheat. Untouchable. The gap was nearly 12 seconds at the end. Will it be more of the same or will it be different once again here at the Sepang International Karting Circuit?
Dari awal nanti sebaik mereka kembali di permulaan ataupun akan bermulanya cabaran 15 lap. Tumpuan kita 206 di hadapan ini yang akan pastinya akan meluru laju. Kita lihat Prasetyo sempat melihat kelima pencabarnya. Dia di depan sekarang ini dalam kelompok yang cukup besar, semua dalam kedudukan yang baik melepasi 2 selekor yang pertama. Di sini agak bahaya. Oh, ada sampai-sampai seorang terkeluar tapi masih dalam persaingan, masih dalam perlumbaan. Di depan itu kita lihat taklah begitu jauh tapi Prasetyo pasti dia adalah pendahulu. Oh, awal-awal lagi belum 1 lap dia sudah cuba untuk menjarakkan kedudukan dari pencabar-pencabarnya. Kita akan lihat juga di mana kedudukan Nik Irwan. 223 di mana Nik Irwan. 209 itu ialah Norris Kafo dari Singapura di kelompok yang kedua di pertengahan. Semua peserta ini mereka melengkapkan 1 lap. Lap yang pertama Nik Irwan sudah naik tempat yang kedua sebenarnya. Dia di belakang Prasetyo. Oh, tapi kita lihat persaingannya daripada Yihan. Apapun pergelutan itu berlaku, bijaknya Prasetyo. Dia tidak menghiraukan, dia meneruskan fokus untuk mendahului sebagaimana dilakukan di Superheat di sebelah pagi tadi. Prasetyo dalam kedudukan yang cukup selesa. Nik Irwan masih lagi berusaha, tapi dia dalam 3 kelompok di hadapan.
Prasetyo just looking so calm and comfortable at the front. It looks almost effortless for him to lead this quickly. And look at that. It's absolutely dominant driving from Prasetyo. Into the last turn now, they form up again. Down the straight, everyone's going to be fighting for just a little bit of slipstream as they get into turn 1 and 2. There's Prasetyo. The lead ever increasing. It was 1.09 seconds. So 1.8 seconds across the line there. And it's only been 2 laps in, so as it stands, Prasetyo looking well on course for another very dominant victory. But then again, 13 laps remain here at the Sepang International Karting Circuit. They're side by side there. More action going mid-pack.
Han kembali semula di tempat yang kedua. Mana kedudukan Feroz dalam kedudukan 10-11 di pertengahan. Tapi sekali lagi di Superheat, Feroz datang di penghujung untuk menambahkan perlumbaan di tempat yang keempat. 1 lap yang terbaru menyaksikan Prasetyo menjarakkan lagi perbezaan gap time dengan 2.2 saat. Semakin meningkat. Ia seolah sebagaimana Superheat tadi, Prasetyo sehinggakan dia boleh meninggalkan pencabarnya sehingga 11 saat. Itu adalah satu kedudukan yang cukup selesa. Dan untuk waktu ini kita lihat dia sedang menuju ke arah itu. Selagi boleh meninggalkan jauh pencabar, dia akan lakukan. Yihan di tempat kedua, Nik Irwan masih lagi ditentang oleh Yihan dan juga Yu Kapo dari Hong Kong. Itu antara nama-nama yang sama berlaku dalam setiap perlumbaan, setiap sesi untuk kategori senior ini. Ini adalah perlumbaan Akhir final race.
Laps to go here at the Sepang International Karting Circuit, the final race for the senior category. Now here they come. 11 laps remaining. Prasetyo Hartya once again dominance at the front. Here they come through the last section of the Sepang International Circuit. Looking like they're really pushing on through the heat. As Mr. Mark Horsley said earlier to Azlan, hydration is absolutely key here. Wow, the gap's already increased to 3.1 seconds for Prasetya. Just untouchable here.
Ya, dari lap, setiap lap akan ada peningkatan perbezaan masa. Prasetyo meninggalkan pencabaran yang kita lihat di sini. Ihan di tempat yang kedua kekal. Itu juga dengan Nick Irwan.
Ten laps remaining in the Karting Cup for the senior category. Follow them as they come across the start-finish line. 9 laps now. Gear 1 there, trying to make some headway. Still in a podium scoring position, so he can be happy about that. But as every racer would love, he would like to get into a higher position, at least into second. Yeah, David pressuring, under pressure now. There's some switches of position going on a bit further back. That was Alex Brown coming through. So Alex Brown moves up into 7th place. Down 5th currently is between Yu Kapo and Lee Kyu Ho. When coming through, who's this? It's Nick Irwan has made a move up on Yevan, and Nick Irwan goes up into 2nd place through turn 3. Yevan's going to try make a move up, and I think they're trying to indicate to try and catch up Prasetyo, but I'm feeling that catching Prasetyo is going to be nearly impossible at this stage. Nick Irwan now leading the pack behind the leader. Declan Matthews as well joining the fight for 2nd. Declan right behind Yevan. Some of the better performance so far from the Australian driver. I think Team Australia can definitely be very happy with the young talent that they have coming up through the four-wheeled motorsports. Here we're seeing a proper scrap between Alex Brown, Declan Matthews, as well as Lee Kyu Ho. Yevan is trying to find some way of form into contention for 2nd place.
Peluang untuk Nick Irwan. Ada 7 lap lagi. Dia perlu kekalkan kedudukannya, walaupun Prasetyo yang semakin jauh. Kita boleh lihat gap sekarang ini menjadikan 6 saat. Dia meninggalkan Nick Irwan, sedangkan berbaki ada 6 lap lagi. Jadi apapun, sekali lagi kita boleh lupakan Prasetyo di depan itu. Sebaliknya, perebutan di tempat yang kedua adalah belum lagi kekal untuk Nick Irwan, kerana Ivan David dari Sri Lanka, Declan dari Australia juga yang sedang mengintai peluang untuk naik di tempat setidak-tidak di kedudukan yang kedua. Jadi Nick Irwan adalah cabaran besar. 2 pelumba di belakangnya, Ian dan juga Declan di Australia. Kita pun dah tak nampak kelibat di mana Prasetyo. Dia sudah tiba sebenarnya melengkapkan 1 lagi lap, jadikan 5 lap terakhir untuk Prasetyo. kita akan dapatkan catatan masa yang terbaru. Tadi sengit 5.72 saat.
I think that was Jacqueline who just come across there and gone up a position a little bit further back. Some proper scrap there. That was Nuris Ghafoor. Dropped down. Nuris Ghafoor trying to fight back now. Just no response. Response for him against Dafa from Indonesia. So now we follow the group behind the leader, Nick Irwan. Now the gap 7 seconds at the top. No one has an answer at all for that. There's the likes of Prasetyo Harja just absolutely gapping the competition. It's just been a fantastic weekend for Prasetyo.
Lap lagi 02 Yan David yang dah turun decline, sudah pun naik tempat yang ketiga sebenarnya. Dia di belakang Nick Irwan. Jadi pencabar kepada Nick Irwan sekarang ni bukannya Yan David. Sekarang decline dari Declan Matthew dari Australia. 202 Yan David yang turun di tempat yang keempat selepas steady pintas. Mereka melepasi satu lagi lap menuju 3 lap terakhir. Jadi Nick Irwan berpeluang di podium tempat kedua. Belum rasmi, tidak ada perubahan dari semua pelumba, termasuklah Feroz kini di tempat yang ke-6. Kita dapat melihat kelebihan Feroz. Apapun Prasetyo dengan 7.7 saat di depan, meninggalkan Nick Irwan dan juga Declan Matthew dari Australia.
Three laps remaining then for the senior category. Then they come across the line. It'll be just 2 laps remaining. Everything has been building up to this very moment for the Asia Pacific Championship.
8 saat sekarang ni. Prasetyo mendahului Nick Irwan, Declan dan juga Yan David. 8.236 saat. Itu yang lebih tepat sebenarnya. Selepas lap yang terbaru tadi. Lap yang ke-12, 13. Manakala Nick Irwan masih kekal di tempat yang kedua. Dia di sini. Mana agak ketinggalan Yan David. Belakang Yan David itu ialah Feroz Fauzi yang sudah pun naik, menjadikan dia di kedudukan tempat yang kelima sekarang ni. Feroz sekali lagi menunjukkan kebangkitan yang agak lewat. Dia bermula di kelompok hadapan, kelompok belakang, tapi satu persatu dia memintas pencabar-pencabarnya dan kini menjadikan Feroz di tempat yang kelima. Nick Irwan di tempat yang kedua. 2.06 ini adalah pendahulu Prasetyo yang semakin laju dengan 8.1 saat. Dia meninggalkan pencabar dengan gap itu dalam satu kedudukan yang cukup selesa menuju last lap, pusingan terakhir sebelum menamatkan perlombaan untuk mengesahkan kemenangan di kejuaraan ataupun kejuaraan edisi pertama untuk APMC. Ini adalah Prasetyo Harja dari Indonesia menuju seleko terakhir untuk melengkapkan 15 lap, memenangi kategori senior. Dan cukup selesa di tempat yang kedua Nick Irwan. Pengesahannya itu akan berada di podium, dan juga Declan Matthew dari Australia di tempat yang ketiga. Prasetyo dengan 12 minit 24.338 saat. Kala Nick Irwan tempat yang kedua, tinggalan 84 saat. Jurang yang agak besar 89 saat ialah Declan dari Australia di tempat yang ketiga.
Fantastic end to the Karting Cup of the Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. The inaugural year, the first time we're seeing this all come together. It's brought us some brilliant action all throughout the weekend. With that all said, actually, the action is not done for the championship altogether. We still have the slaloms, as well as the Gymkhana and the rallies still happening around. But for now, for the Karting Cup, this is how it finishes. Prasetyo Harjo, such a dominant performance in first. Nick Irwan, great job from the Malaysian. Second, Declan Matthews third. Feroz in fourth, strong performance as well. Alex Brown fifth. Yevan sixth. Lee Kyu Ho seventh. Dafa eighth. Norris ninth. Raiden in 10th. In 11th is Charya, 12th Aditya, 13th Yukapo, 14th Miguel, 15th Chen Yuchi, Kyufeng, 16th Mekarsil, 17th Lin Zhu, and 18th Ethan Matthews, in 19th Najmuddin, in 20th Peng Yu in 21st, and Liao Yan in 22nd.
Baru saja selesai perlombaan kategori terakhir, kategori senior. 3 kategori ditawarkan untuk go-kart dari sulung Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. Perlombaan yang mudah nak berbanding dalam kategori sebelum ini, dalam kategori junior, yang mana dari awal perlombaan kita sudah menjangkakan perkara ini akan berlaku. Untuk pelumba dari Indonesia, Prasetyo Harja dari pasukan DRM Racing Team mewakili Indonesia. Dia bermula di petak hadapan. Dan kita juga mengharapkan Nick Irwan mampu untuk berada di kedudukan yang baik pada awal ini. 2 selekor yang pertama, kita lihat dari awal lagi Prasetyo bijak untuk keluar dari perebutan itu. Dan separuh lap yang pertama sudah cukup untuk Prasetyo mendahului. Dengan begitu selesa dia meningkatkan gap dari 3 saat menjadi ke 4, 6 saat ada ketika sehingga di penghujung last lap. Prasetyo mendahului dalam pencabar dengan 84 saat. Manakala pelumba Malaysia di tempat yang kedua, Nick Irwan, dia pada awal dalam kelompok 5, tempat yang kelima, tetapi mempertingkatkan juga fokus yang cukup baik untuk Nick Irwan melonjak berada di tempat yang kedua sehinggalah menuju lap yang terakhir sehingga menamatkan perlumbaan. Jadi sesuatu yang membanggakan untuk Malaysia di pentas Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship edisi yang pertama ini. Menamatkan perlumbaan tempat yang kedua. Kalau kita dah selesai. Terima kasih, kita akan berehat. Kembali semula untuk update line venue yang sedang hangat berlangsung di hari terakhir Asia Pacific Motorsport Championship. kembali semula. Berlangsung. Kini kita di mall area untuk auto Gymkhana. Dan diteruskan untuk sesi-sesi yang lebih penting untuk di sebelah petang ni, mana untuk ialah double. Berikan Uzbekistan sebentar tadi.
Next is Hong Kong and Hong Kong China's time.
Gymkhana. Saya rasa sekarang ini ialah menuju ke knockout stage, hujung untuk double dan juga knockout dari Singapura. Akan beraksi sebentar saja lagi. Mereka akan menguji kemahiran mereka dan sambil itu perlu melengkapkan laluan-laluan yang ditetapkan serta perlu memastikan catatan masa yang terpantas. Itu adalah tumpuan. Jadi ini adalah bagi kategori double. Ambilkan dua peserta dari Singapura, Lam Kui Cheng serta Lim Bun Sek dari Singapura. Gymkhana kita lihat catatan masa akan diambil kira. Kedua-dua peserta mereka perlu mendapatkan catatan masa yang terbaik, pantas untuk memastikan posisi yang tepat. Dilihat, okey, menuju penamat, hampir selesai untuk Singapura. Cuba untuk dapatkan berapa catatan masa dilakukan oleh dua peserta dari Singapura ini. Okey, 55 saat. Saya rasa sempat melihat tadi di scoreboard. Dan beralih kepada Hong Kong. Ini ialah Hong Kong sebenarnya kalau tengok. Akan dilepaskan untuk mendapatkan sekali lagi. Okey, bersedia. Dilepaskan untuk dua peserta dari Hong Kong. Bukan hanya terarah kepada seorang catatan masanya, tapi perlu dua-duanya. Di sini penting. Yang kedua tu tak boleh terlalu lewat. Ia merugikan catatan masa, nampaknya rakannya agak lewat tadi. Sudah pun menuju 55 saat. Dan mereka tiba untuk selesai. Peserta dari Hong Kong, China. Berapa? 55. 59. 59.35 saat. 59.35.
So we have here for the Auto Gymkhana. Every competitor on the same vehicle to give a sort of level playing field. It's another pairing from the Hong Kong China grouping. More three-wheeled action coming as they Go aggressively is Lee Hon Sing and Chan Kin. So make the way. It's not looking like a particularly fast run for this pairing.
Ikut dari Hong Kong ialah pesertanya dari senarai awal. Oh, Chan Zikin dan juga Lee Hong Sing yang berhasil dalam cara double, dan juga Chan Zikin dia turut berhasil dalam kategori individu ataupun male kategori lelaki. Mereka baru tiba. Tamat. Right, selepas ini dari India. India juga mempertaruhkan dua peserta, Amin Desai dan juga Jasmeha Singh. Untuk dua peserta lelaki, manakala Pragati seorang untuk kategori atau peserta wanita dari India, Pragati Koda. Jasmine dan juga Amin Desai.
Pairing now going around. It's looking a little bit faster than the last one. Ooh, but a bit of an error there as they make their way around. It's across to halfway. You can see the pull of the handbrakes there. It's back up for the next loop. It looks like a bit of an error there done by one of the pairings. Flip around and it's around that cone and straight to the finishing point. Looks decent, but there were a few mistakes, I think, for the Indian pairing, but nevertheless it's a good lap time. It's a 55.05. Again, this is Team India for the run. Here they go now for the second run. Oh, so it's the same pairing but just a different order. Now here's the karting slalom action. That's still underway now. These are the semi-finals. This is one of the drivers we saw is very rapid. So semi-finals for the male and female karting slalom are underway. Ooh, there's a cool knockdown. That's not what you want in the semi-finals. And for now, it's making light work of the rest of the loops. Through threading the needle again, and cone was touched there, but doesn't look like it affected the position that much. And Jaden from Hong Kong, China. Now making his way through the final 90-degree left. Gets it stopped just in time.
Coming number one, only one cone.
So one cone has been indicated by the marshal there. So just a one cone penalty for Jaden. Ooh, looks like a error with the kart there. Sunny has got no drive, so that is a bit problematic then.
number 15, free run.
Ini masalah di luar kawalan dari peserta, jadi terpaksa tinggalkan peserta ini. Mungkin akan kembali semula untuk giliran berikutnya, dan kita beralih ke saya sini macam peserta wanita.
Yep, that's
campur lelaki dan juga wanita.
Basha from Nepal.
Valentino Rossi ni minat ni. Alright, kita akan melihat aksi dari Nepal ni pula selepas ini.
There she goes now onto her flying run for the semi-final. Basha Basnets from Nepal. Looking a lot better than she was yesterday. Yeah, it's looking a lot more aggression this time around. Just to carry speed through there, just seemingly a bit slower. Yeah, she's using more brakes than the rest of the competitors, so that's one of the reasons why the rolling speed is not as fast as the last one. Being that it is a rental car 4-stroke, the torque is not in a great amount, so you really need to try and carry as much rolling speed as possible. She makes her way around the final 90-degree and down to the start-finish area.
Company number 12, 2 cones.
2 cones indicated for Barsha there.
Next is
2 cones
17.
will be the penalty that she has to carry
Number 8, where are you?
to that round.
Number 8. Company number 8. Number 17 is on track. Number 17 on track.
Adele Liu dari Malaysia. Peserta wanita negara kita semalam dia nampak struggle. Pagi tadi lebih baik, dan inilah sesi lebih penting untuk Adele. Dia masih lagi meneruskan. Okey. Hanya satu. Okey, tak apa, baru satu. Lupakan, dia kena fokus. Separuh lagi. Cantik dari Adele. Nampak lebih laju kali ini dari Adele. Walaupun ada satu kon. Okey, menuju pertengahan nanti Adele perlu lebih berhati-hati di sini. Jangan berlaku pelanggaran ataupun menjatuhkan kon. Okey, setakat ni keadaan terkawal. Cantik dari Adele. Satu, maintain Adele menuju penghujung. Ada satu lagi. Sebelum menamatkan sesinya, pastinya dia kecewa. Konsisten, tapi di penghujung ada 2 kon yang terjatuh. Nampak ada peningkatan dari Adele.
Company number 17, 3 cones.
Yes, unfortunate for Adele. It's looking good up until those few cones that
Next we have number 8.
she hit.
Rerun. Next we have number 8, rerun.
Is contestant number 8 with a rerun due to the cart having a failure just now.
Ini adalah siapa ni? Xian, seorang pencabar. Okey, masuk semula. Circuit Garrido dari Filipina. Laju peserta ni dari Filipina, nampak pagi tadi pun dalam setiap sesi nampak begitu baik peserta dari Singapura ini. Masih lagi dalam kawalan yang kemas, baik. Dengan seterusnya, belum lagi ada jatuhan. Mana-mana kon jatuh. Okey. Ni antara pencabar kejuaraan, saya rasa antara peserta yang paling konsisten setakat ini. dengan catatan masa yang baik juga di bawah 1 saat, itu pasti dengan kelajuan yang kita lihat. Okey, tak ada satu pun yang terjatuh untuk menamatkan satu lagi sesi.
I couldn't tell if that was a celebration or anger when he finished that. That was interesting, but it looked like a very good run.
Number 8, 1 cone. Number 8, 1 cone. Next we have number 2 on track. Next we have number 2 on track. Number 7, compare number 7. Number 7, compare number 7.
Here goes Xian now. For his time to run. Ooh, and that's gone wide. He's knocked the cone down. So Xian Sanka representing Sri Lanka. Ooh, it's another cone down, so it's not going to be the desired lap from Xian Sanka. Comes right now, trying to make up for the time that he will lose due to penalties. Final 90-degree left, and he comes now down to the finish line.
Cover number 2, 3 cones. Cover number 2, 3 cones.
3 cones indicated there for the Sri
Next is
Lankan.
cover number 14. Next is cover number 14.
Got the next competitor underway. Partana Muragavel from India, making their way around figure eights nearly. A decent lap so far. It's clean. No cones have been obstructed. It's actually really good there through with the rolling speed as well. It's exactly what you want through that section. You do not want to bog down. She makes it around. Visually, we didn't notice any cones being knocked over, but we will get confirmation soon from the stewards whether that is the case. 2 cones have been knocked down, so that's been indicated by the official.
Dari Vietnam. Seterusnya.
Cover number 13. Cover number 9, 13, 4 and 15. Please stay standby.
Baik, nampak ada kelajuan pada awal ni. Pang 6 dari Vietnam. Tapi sayang kat sini ada 3, 4. Saya baik. Dia masih kekal dengan 3, tak jatuh tadi. Hanya ada pergerakan kon itu. 3. Dia dengan kelajuan nampak kelajuan yang baik. Sayangnya dia ada 3 yang terjatuh. Kon terjatuh. Kaki terlanggar. Okey, dan selesai dari Vietnam. Sayangnya buat pelanggaran, 3 pelanggaran.
Yeah, it looked like a clean lap, but a fast lap. It seemed like a fast lap, but a bunch of cones being knocked over, so that will definitely hamper his lap time.
awal pun terlanggar satu kon tadi dan jatuh. Mesti itu akan ditolak mata. Ini dari Kyrgyzstan saya rasa. Peserta ini sedang beraksi. Okey, hanya satu. Kalau satu taklah pintu besar, nanti yang akan ditolak. Kena fokus menuju penghujung ini. Di sini juga crucial. Bahaya dan gaya selamat. Hanya satu kon yang terjatuh.
Rest of the contestants waiting to head out for the semi-final run. 2 cones indicated for contestant number 9 there that we just saw earlier. This Xian from Singapore. Ooh, then that's a bunch of cones already knocked over. And she's lost completely all the rolling speed around that turn, so this will not be a good lap time by any means. She's pushed another cone off. She's pushed 3 more, so that's almost every cone on the course at this point. Definitely not going to be a fast lap time, nor will it be one even after the penalties being given. She cuts across that area and it's another cone knocked down, and then the final turn there. She comes to the finish line. Yeah, it's going to be the best result.
Dari Singapura, orang menyertai edisi pertama untuk disiplin karting slalom.
Nine cones indicated for the Singaporean driver previously. Lim Heng Lee as well, Singaporean, heading out for his timed run. Lots of rolling speed there. Let's run now through the figure 8. Oh, is another cone knocked down. This way around again. Touched the cone there, but really this place, hence should only be getting the 1 penalty.
Company number 4, 3 cones. Company number 4, 3 cones.
3 cones indicated there, so we'll head up to his penalties.
Okay, we have company number 15, the last round, round 4 for karting slalom for the semi-final.
Last round, semi-final then.
This is the last one for the semi-finals. Song Ye-Lim from South Korea. Looking like a decent lap so far. Going down there, so it's not going to be the cleanest of times for him. that section. More cones not dropped over, so it's looking decent for the South Korean.
Number 15 finishes with 5. Number 15 finishes with 5 cones down.
5 cones there knocked over.
So that brings us to the end of round. Brings us to the final competitors, finals, competitors. Okay, competitors, the results will be out within the next outside the timing shed, and the results will be out in 5 minutes.
Running over to the Gymkhana session again. It's the paired session.
And you need to be back here for the finals. The guys who are qualified for the finals need to be back here by 2:30 for the card draw. The guys who qualify for the finals, please be back here.
We're gonna head to a break. We'll be back later on with more action.
Gymkhana ada lagi belum tamat. Okey, masih ada sesi. Bukan dua peserta dari Hong Kong.
It's looking like a very good lap from drivers, and yeah, it's looking like a really rapid one. I think that is definitely a lap time they can be proud of. Very respectable run. We got the Team India ready for the next run. Team India ready there for the next run, and off they go. A bit of a slower run on the last one, so they'll be looking to make amends. Ooh, that was too much handbrake there, and that caused the car to get completely bogged down. It's Ahmed Desai and Jasmehar Singh Jubal.
Oh, set baik.
That could have been properly ugly, but managed to avoid contact again. Great reactions from the driver behind. That's definitely destroyed their chances of getting a good time in.
Sini sekarang ialah knockout. Knockout. Jadi akan terjejas setan masa bagi peserta dari India ni. Sedikit kesilapan tadi.
There's now the rotation. Team India once again going out for the next run.
Sesi berikut dia akan bertukar. Tadi yang belakang akan datang ke depan untuk back to back sesi babitkan wakil dari India ni. Mana tadi kalau ikut tadi ada dua. Okey, ini babitkan Amir dan juga Jasmine. Sekarang Jasmine di depan saya rasa. Jasmine Singh. Knockout. Saya menunggu isyarat untuk maksud dilepaskan. Mereka kena catch up selepas tadi kesilapan. Merugikan catatan masa bagi kandidat dari India ni. Okay, ini nampak lebih baik untuk Jasmine Singh yang di depan, Ahmed Desai di belakang. Tadi pelaku yang pertama tadi Ahmed Desai melakukan kesilapan di sini. Sekali lagi ada kesilapan. Dah 2 kali perkara ini berlaku. Ia akan memberikan kesan kepada catatan masa untuk pasukan India ini.
It's not synchronized in the way they wanted to. They got to make sure they don't come together, and that was what I was concerned about. Switch back up. So now they do make it safely through, but that's 2 errors in 2 runs for Team India. The car was about to flip there. So Team Malaysia now getting geared and ready to head out for their runs.
Sini babitkan Cameron James dan juga Amarish. Maresh Malaka. Dan juga ada seorang wakil untuk kategori wanita, itu Aisyah.
Starting time